It's your debut match today. How are we feeling coming into Paris?
I think we're really excited for this first match, especially against Cambodia team for Esports. So yeah, really excited. Yeah.
I heard there's a little bit of a rivalry going on between you two. I mean, for the past few international escapades that guys have done, you've eliminated or even knocked out or even defeated some of the Cambodian representatives. So coming into this, are you confident to be able to do it again?
Yeah, I think we are really confident against this team because even our past tournament against Cambodia, we are really, I think, doing well against them. So I think to this match, I think we will have a smooth game lah. Yeah.
Full confidence coming in from Sakai's is one of the reasons because, you know, the Ling is back in the meta. I mean, we remember your Ling from when you were able to win MSC like 2 years ago.
Yep. I can't repeat the question. Sorry.
Do you like the Ling now? Do you think that the Ling will help you?
Yeah, I think for this new update for Ling is really helpful for our team, especially because I'm an assassin user. So I believe that changes can help us out in this tournament.
We remember. Do you think you can replicate that same success?
Let's see, but I'm confident to do it again.
Okay, we're excited to see. Hopefully we get the Ling performance once again because we remember it was crazy back then. But what do you think about the new Cambodian representative? Do you think it's going to be different for you this time?
I think it's going to be not much difference because I think Cambodia team is like they have one kind of playstyle that we actually kind of study them well. So I think we just do our thing and we will win it. Yeah.
Focus on themselves and they're confident that they will win. Once again, thank you, guys, and over back to you guys.
Pro Esports start in MLBB Spring Split 2023. We qualify from Challenger Cup, and I joined since the beginning. And after 6 seasons, we finally become the champion of MLBB Season 10.
Wiley จะมาเกี่ยวกับเล่นเมเนีย The Grand Final Pro Esports is the reigning champion for MLBB.
When we win MLBB, of course we are excited because we've been having this dream for many years already, and it's our first time winning, and we qualify to play on international stage, which even make me more happy and excited.
Your mastermind lift the trophy.
After we winning, I feel so impressive to come back to EWC because like since last year I didn't make it. Right now, yeah, back to the EWC feels so impressive.
See you soon. Now on to Kenji. It's a double kill for Seoul, and it's a 2-0 clean sweep for See You Soon. The Cambodian Owls will fly onward again.
Because like last time I come here and I just make it to top 5 and top 8. So for the best player that I had, I think we can make it to the grand final.
In pro esports, we are like a family. We have a good bonding. So I'm pretty confident with them. They always talk out to me like, it's okay, don't feel pressure, just enjoy the game. For us, it's like a dream to represent our country. Not many get the chance to do it. And when we have the chance, we gotta do our best.
អរគុណអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលគាំទ្រ Pro Esports ហើយកុំភ្លេចគាំទ្រពួកយើងនៅ EWC 2026
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of MLBB MSC at EWC 2026. And I know, Rose, that there's one thing that you love more than long-winded introductions, and that is some good MLBB.
Oh yes, Milosh. Honestly, good MLBB and long games, that is something we all love to witness. So much happens in the Land of Dawn, so much drama unravels. I cannot wait for today because today we will be witnessing 4 best of 3s in the Group of Death.
Yesterday was quite fast. I think today would not be surprised if we go the distance on more than one game.
Yes, Milosh. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Selangor Red Giants! This team proceeded to win it all in 2024, making history for Malaysia. Last year, they attempted to defend their title in the grand finals. How will their journey play out this year?
It's a lot of pressure on their shoulders, I know, but we know they've been there before. They can do this again. It's no easy task, though, against the up-and-comers on the other side. Please welcome Pro Esports! They've grinded away for season after season of MPL, and the door to greatness has finally opened. From aggression and early game dominance to calm composure, their discipline could herald a deep tournament run.
And you know, Milosh, this regional rivalry dates back all the way to 2024. And throughout it all, SRG has been coming out on top. Will the same happen today?
There's got to be one moment, one inflection moment today might be the one.
Yes, sir. So, boys, you may now place your keys and take your seats. And, of course, to our captain, don't forget a little fist bump or a handshake in the middle.
See if they end up doing it. Oh, walking up for it. Hey!
There you have it. We are ready to kickstart day 2 of the MLBB group stages. Without further ado, it is time to rise above.
Falcons will close this game out with a clean 2-0. There you have it, 2-0 in favor of Team Spirit. And they're looking for one more in Alice 2 for the triple.
Team Vitality will take a little bit of their time, but they'll win the series in a sweep.
So day 1 opened up very impressively. All the teams really showed up. The meta is looking pretty great, but for me, the most intense matchup for day 1 was Vamos going up against Team Falcons Mena. But if I want to narrow it down even more, it's Aero 404.
They're going to go for this mid-turret.
They know Inferior coming out. Oh no! But the back line getting attacked already. Ezekiel is already dead. Throwing Ruin is great. But the Blade of Tempest might just be a little bit better. Voided down.
He kicks Aero 404. There's nothing he can do off that.
And now jumping into day 2, this is the group of death. Slangoray Giants going up against Pro Esports. I gotta say, I'm really looking forward to see what Slangoray Giants is gonna bring, especially Skies, because back in 2024, Ling was the hero that gave him the title, the Sky Prince. So I want to see if he can bring it back and whether Pro Esports can fight against it.
To the fight, the assassination, Bendison is able to blink out forward. Now in the back, Skies goes for the chase, the assassination on the count of the flicker, following from Young.
Team Liquid going up against Aura. This is probably the game to watch for everyone because both teams and both organizations have been at it for a very long time. Especially for Team Liquid's Philippines, they are, I would say, the trendsetters. We really want to see what kind of meta they want to bring for this MSC. ONIC going up against Entity 7, that's going to be very, very interesting because Entity 7 actually performed very, very well in their own league, especially Shin. Shin going up against Suns. I think that's going to be a very, very strong matchup. Yangon Galacticos going up against GK Esports. I'm looking forward to see if there's going to be a crazy damage jungler coming in from Yangon Galacticos.
Backland, the arrow here comes on. They dive back in. The Terrify comes through. First blood for Han.
Because looking at their meta, it's really not going to be the same as any other team. And then for DK, I feel like they just got to prepare for it because, hey, if there's a Natalia in the room and such, you know, c'est la vie. That's life. And make sure you guys tune in because day 2 looks to be like a bloodbath.
SML guys, the official broadcast for the MSC in partnership with EWC. Kami mga kasama niyo na casters. My name is Shake. Alongside with me is Boss Brokey.
Yeah.
Pero game number 1 agad. It's the battle between SRG and Pro Esports.
Suntukan agad.
Bugbugan agad. Ano to, tapatan pala ng head-to-head battle between Ling users. So, tingnan natin kung magkakaroon ba ng link, but based on the draft, Funny wala agad, Povis naman sa side ng SRG, sa kabila naman Sushin and Atlas yung tinanggal.
Day number 1, kadalasan first 3 ba nakikita kagad natin yung mga Eudora na tinatanggal. So, I'm wondering kung ganun din ba yung pwede nating makita sa day number 2 natin, Pro Esports and SRG, especially Sekais and yung jungler din ng Pro Esports is both good Ling users. And kung sakali mang walang Eudora, parang free Ling na kagad yun. So, yun nga, free yung Eudora, open yung Eudora, pero hindi kasi natin alam kung yun din ba yung meta ng dalawang team na to. Gayong for sure naman napanood nila yung mga laban kahapon.
Parang hirap din kasi na ma-open yung link, tapos if ever napiliin ng kabila yung Eudora, somehow kasi i-set aside mo din yung ibang heroes na pwedeng ilabas nung kabila. So, pwede ding ma-counter yung Eudora na yun. Kahapon, may nag-Eudora na. First Eudora of the MSC, but right now, Freya din yung kasunod na binan. And even Marcel sa third ban ng SRG. Alam mo talaga na di nga imposible na lumabas yung link kung ganito yung concept talaga. Pero Valentina will be the first pick. Maganda yung first pick ng SRG dito. Ayun.
Pero link kagad yung isasagot dito ng Pro Esports. So, kaya naman the Belleric. So, aware kagad sila na, nag-Valentina kagad yung SRG. So, possibly, hindi na mahirapan tong link. Pero, for sure naman, Coach Arcadia, aware siya sa ganung senaryo. Baka mamaya, hindi lang naman kasi Eudora talaga yung pwedeng maging sagot dun sa link. Pwedeng Hilda, kung early pa lang, mapipigilan nyo kagad yung link.
Pwede rin, open
Show. Actually, sobrang galing mag-show nito ni Yams. Hindi mo lang din kaya Moscow ni Innocent. Ang dami pa rin naman pang-counter sa link. Pero, yun nga, dahil nag-Valentina sila, pwede rin sila magkaroon ng Rat Triad at the same time. Pero Hirara yung kukunin nila. And gaya na sabi ko, Moscow, pero Hirara. Hindi ko pa nakikita ang mag-Hirara to si Sekais
Ang minawonder ko sa Hirara kasi yung skill input between Ling. Kasi yung Ling, di ba, pag nag-Tempest na yun, nasa taas na yun
May blade yun.
Oo. Tapos yung Hirara kasi, kailangan magpatong muna yung dalawang fan niya bago siya mag-dash. So, automatically, tingnan natin kung paano gagawin to ng SRG. Knowing, even yung casters, binanggit nila to kahapon, since sa pag-usapan na yung mga meta heroes ng Assassin. Yung pagkakapik doon ng isang Hirara, dalawa lang yan. It's either magagamit mo siya ng maayos, or at early stage, pag di mo siya nagamit ng maganda-ganda, hanggang late game na yun, medyo pangit.
Diretso yan. Tapos nag-Eudora pa yung Pro Esports na, ang masabi ko dyan, sobrang mahihirapan dito si Innocent. Actually, lahat sila Tatlo silang mahihirapan dito. Lalo na tong Hirara. Kasi parang Nolan Link lang din naman yan Na once na makakontrol mo, ma-burst mo kaagad parang magiging useless kaagad. And ngayon for SRG, kailangan nila kumuha talaga ng mga front lines na pwedeng tumapat dito or mag-dive in dito sa Eudora. Hindi pwedeng sila yung maging passive sa drop pa lang.
Expanding reverse pa naman to. So, yung rotation ng mid laner
mas
sa
mabilis
pro,
yun.
mas mabilis. May chance na magban dito yung side ng pro. But, Hilda yung tinanggal. May kasunod pa yun. Maganda yung pagkakaano kasi alam nila na kailangan mag-spike yung link. At the early stage pa lang. Ang iniisip ko lang is paano tatampatan to ng SRG. Masyadong control yung pick heroes ng Pro Esports.
And guys, hindi rin naman biro kasi yung Pro Esports. Sila yung tumalo
nagte-throne dun sa CFU gaming na laging nakikita natin sa international scene. So, in a sense, alam natin na mas malakas to sa CFU. At the same time, ang dami nilang napanood na matches
Bitaw
from
yan.
day one sa mga previous tournaments ng MSC Wildcard, MWI. So, yung preparation dito ng Pro Esports, hindi naman nalalayo doon sa SRG. So, I'm really wondering kung ano yung magiging talaga ng SRG dito kasi parang pili ko binigay nila lahat eh. May Eudora yung Pro Esports, may Ling, may Belric, while yung tatlong hero nila somewhat old meta. Doon sila magre-rely.
Speaking
Tinanggal
of
din yung Chung.
old meta na sinabi mo, Boss Brokey, napansin ko lang, nung pumasok na yung mga meta heroes na assassin, doon na nagsimulang bumabalik yung mga old meta heroes din, nakasabay ng mga assassin heroes such as, ito, may mga Ling, merong mga Lancelot, merong mga Hayabusa, especially right now may assassin hero ulit na isang Hirara. So ang follow-up nun, it's either tanke or healing powers, additional healing powers coming from the support system. Tapos rotation-wise na lang dun sa may mid lane. But damage dealer against sa Moscow, Harit yung pinili dito ng Pro Esports.
Okay.
Snowball-wise, ganda to. Gandang combo nung sa Pro.
Kailangan ng hero ng SRG. Kailangan nila ng crowd control. Kasi yung first 3 nila, totally parang wala pa rin naman eh. Spear of Misery lang yung hawak ng Moscow. So paano yung magiging laruan mo dito? Lalo na tinanggal yung Hilda, tinanggal yung Cho. Ito yung mga nabanggit ko kanina na dapat na pwedeng makuha ni Yams against this Ling. Pero Uranus yung kanilang sunod na kukunin. Again guys, another hero na walang crowd control. Finally, their last pick will be Badang. So sa Badang lang sila aasa sa crowd control. Well, pwera na lang if Stormy dito makuha yung Rat Triad. So kahit pa paano magkaroon tayo ng additional crowd control for SRG. Pero kung sakaling magsimula sila ng team fight na walang IMU, yung Valentina, wala naaagaw, pwedeng maging detrimental yon. Lalo na Uranus nga yung kanila XP laner. So totally wala talaga silang magiging crowd control aside dito sa Badang. Pero I see the vision. Baka ang gusto lang gawin dito ng SRG. Yup, may Eudora. Pero pwede kasing saluhin lang ng saluhin ni Cram yung damage niyan. Ano lang, kasi as a Eudora, hindi mo rin naman pwedeng baliwalain yung mga Ionic Edge ng Uranus. Medyo masakit din yan.
All set na yung mga heroes coming from the SRG, the Pro Esports. And by the way guys, don't forget to share the live stream. At scan nyo na rin yung code sa mga gustong mag-join sa ating community na nakikita nyo sa inyong mga screen. And of course, may chance din kayo na manalo if na-predict nyo ng tama yung match natin today. At nandyan lang sa screen nyo. And of course, yung mga gusto rin mag-join para sa Creators Program, pwede rin kayo mag-join guys. Basic lang to. Scan nyo lang yung code at wala nang patumpik-tumpik pa. Game number 1 between the SRG and the Pro Esports.
So, ano ba? Ano ba ang magiging plan dito ng SRG? Tatlo yung naka-flicker sa kanila. While on the other side, Purify naman yung mas pinili ni Kuzen. So, nirespeto pa rin ni Kuzen yung Badang ni Yams. Hindi rin naman siya mag-flicker kahit sabihin mong isa lang talaga yung magiging crowd control dito ng SRG kung walang maaagaw ng IMU. Pero, probably, nagkaroon ka agad ng initial team fight dahil na-control doon si VP and VP will go down. Dito rin naman yung Respo pero ang gandang bawi sa side ng Pro Esports dahil si Sekais yung nakuha nila. Wala ka agad yung jungler ng SRG.
Yun yung sinasabi ko kanina, Boss Rocky. Kailangan mo na kasi magpatong yung dalawang pamaypay ng Hirara bago siya makapag-slide. And tumama na yun doon sa may gilid ng si Bush. But after that swipe, nakabuelo, Pro Esports, head-to-head nga naman between the Ling and the Hirara. But speaking of the Pro Esports, knowing na main hero nila yung Ling on the side ng isang jungler, magandang start yun para sa kanila. 1-1 yung score, pero yung pera ay nasa kamay naman ng SRG.
May first blood advantage kasi yung SRG, pero Ang pinaka-problema lang kasi dito, ang nakakuha ng kill sa side ng SRG, si Cram. Tapos ang nakakuha naman sa Pro Esports is yung link pa mismo nila na si Koi. So, in a sense, mas lamang ngayon yung jungler ng Pro Esports compare kay Sekais. Now, Turtle is up. Naka-ready naman dito si Sekais. If ever, Cram, meron naman siyang consecration. SRG yung hawak ng Turtle. And Ratriad na agaw ni Stormy. Isa to sa mga crowd control na sobrang kailangan talaga nila to follow up yung CC ni Yams. Pero hindi pa naman agad-agad pinagpatuloy ng SRG yung Turtle. Nakakontrol doon si Yams. Immediate burst yung ginamit doon ni Sa. So wala ka agad ultimate si Sa. Walang Thunder Rat para sa Eudora. So yun yung pwedeng maging advantage ngayon ng SRG. Meron pa namang naka-ready na Ratriad. Medyo low si Sekais. Kontrolado na naman yung Hiraray. Hiraray's go down. Medyo late yung Ratriad. And ubos yung mga players dito ng SRG. Kailangan tumakbo ni Stormy pero hindi na rin siya makakatakbo. Pro Esports. Pinaugawan pa ng purple buff dito si Sekais. Ito na nga talaga yung sinasabi kong problema sa drop ng SRG.
Grabe problema ngayon, pero kita natin from the replay. Good start coming from the SRG, but the moment kasi nung nakapasok na between the lane, tapos of plates na dun sa may gitna, even the Dryad, saktong-sakto for that Beleric. It started the gameplay right there coming from the Pro Esports. Hindi nahirapan para kunin yung Turtle. Nabawi agad yung pera, 1.5 yung lamang.
Pero wait lang, Kuzen, nagamit na yung Purify niya dito. Hahabol si Stormy, inaabot ng Pure, and SOD connected para kay Innocent. May bawi dun sa baba yung SRG, pero what's next? Hindi pa naman tapos, nakuha pa yung gold grab. Kontrolado dito si PP, pero yun lang talaga yung magagawa. Dahil pwede rin mabigyan si Innocent, medyo napalalim siya, and hinahabol na nga na Tempest of Blade when the Purify won't be enough. Innocent will go down. Another advantage para sa Pro Esports.
Parang walang naging kwenta yung pagkakadown sa may bottom lane for that Harit. Tapos nabawian pa. Again, Nick na naman yung nakakuha ng kill doon. 3 kills sa kamay ng isang jungler coming from the Pro Esports. Yung kanina na 1.5, nabawasan yun ng SRG pero bumalik ulit yung 500 na lamang nila dito pero meron pa sa gitna.
Aha, gagamit ng Red Triad si PP. Shifting skies ni Stormy, kinidlatan lang ni Sa, and Stormy is down. Another kill para sa Pro Esports. Hindi ko na alam kung anong nangyayari sa side dito ng SRG. Isa-isa silang bumabagsak sa kamay ng Pro Esports. And now, sitting in 6 kills, team kills yung Pro Esports. And Sekais with Herara, 0-2 na siya. Ito nga talaga yung dilemma pag may Hirara kayo 50-52 It's either snowball kayo or tilted yung Hirara nyo
Pero may matitil. Doon ang agad
Nago na naman!
Sumigit na, makikipit pa ka dito. But Lee, yung makakuha ulit again. Lane may mark. Yung Zaman Force, gamit sila doon sa may gitna. Out muna para sa side ng SRG. Masyadong malakas yung wave ng Pro Esports.
Another death para kay Sekais. 0-3 na yung Hirara ng SRG.
Kung ano yung kill ng Link, yun yung death record ng nila.
Ang hirap kasi mag-Hirara. May Beleric kasi yung side ng Pro Esports. At the same time, meron ding Eudora. Hindi ko alam, hindi ba na-consider to ng SRG na dalawa yung binigay nila sa side ng Pro Esports? And gayon, parang domino lang na lamang yung jungler ng Pro Esports. Lumalamang na rin yung sidelines dito ng ibang miyembro ng Pro Esports. And Yams, another death na naman. Almost 3k gold lead na yung hawak dito ng Pro Esports. And babagsak din si Innocent. Probably hahabulin siya ni Kuzen. Pero bagsak si Sa, makukuha yan ni Sekais. Is this the turnaround na hinahanap ng SRG? PP will also go down. Double kill na si Sekais. Kinukumpleto na yung another 50%. Pero job is done sa Pro Esports. Nakuha na nila yung Tori dun sa baba.
Pero here comes the replay with that SOD. Sakto for that Moskov. Nakahabol naman ng play doon. Nakaiwas lang ng konti with Innocent. But definitely the Dryad goes in mula dun sa may gitna. And just like that, 2v1 situation. Turned down yung isang Beleric dun sa may bottom lane. But after that double kill bossing, parang hindi pa rin sapat yun coming from the SRG. Kasi umaarangkada pa rin yung pera ngayon ng Pro Esports as the 1.5. Now it's 2.5k lead gold na yung kalamangan nila dito. At At every time nagagawa ng play yung SRG, if makakakuha man sila ng kill, nababawi agad yun ng Pro Esports. Now, the problem is, kulang pa yung item for the Moscow. Yung mga nakakakuha pa ng kill dito is around the Hirara, Uranus, and the Badang. But it's not enough para sabihin na makakabawi dito. But mukhang magugusto sa minute.
Bibigay na naman yung Turtle. Hindi talaga kaya i-contesto ng SRG. 3-level gap yung jungler nila against their counter jungle ng Pro Esports. Now a 3k gold lead from Pro Esports, and after ng first kill ni Kram dun sa Uranus niya, parang nawala na rin ang silbi tong Uranus. Pinupoke na lang siya ng Pro Esports, and ang hangalahati yung buhay niya kaysa. So ang hirap talaga sa side ng SRG na ganito yung senaryo. Sa mid-game pa lang, gayong again, Ling yung hawak na jungler ng Pro Esports. So they have the late game insurance sa composition nila, and I don't think na magiging enough yung Moscow lang pagdating ng late game. Gayong kayang din siyang patayin ng solo kill ni Koi P mamaya. So ano yung magiging plano ng SRG? Kasi sa ngayon, even yung jungle area ni Sekaise, ini-invade na rin ni Koi P.
Pero going back dito, kailangan munang linisin ni side kills. Yung mga wave ng minions mula dun sa may baba. Speaking of dito sa may gitna, anytime pwedeng mag-ultimate to ha. Baka lapagan yan ng Dryad. Pero change muna para kay TB. Tama claim muna para sa side ng SRG. War Axe meron na sa item from that Hirara. Pero between the gap kasi ng dalawang junglers, malaki pa rin yung lamang ng lane.
Tsaka hindi rin kasi pwedeng mag-in kagad yung Hirara na meron pang control yung Pro Esports. Well, fortunately, I think yung gold lead naman ng Pro Esports, etong 3K, totally si Coil lang yung may hawak niyan. Sitting in a 4-0 KDA. Aside dun sa ibang miyembro, probably medyo pantay lang din naman yung mga side lane. Especially si Innocent na kahit pa paano perhaps light behind ng konti dito sa Harit, pero yun talaga kailangan nilang gawin kasi hindi pa nila kaya yung 5v5 to eh. Sobrang taba nung lane. And wala naman sila immediate crowd control na ko-control dito. Again, Uranus yung kinuha nila tapos Badang.
And yung Uranus na yun with Kram on the XP, nagagawa naman ng isang Badang for use na somehow itulak yung Pro Esports. Pero knowing Badang kasi pick off lang to eh. So isa at isa lang yung makukuha niya. Nadadown nila yung Harit, pero hindi pa rin pwede masabi yun na gano'ng ka-strong yung force dito ng SRG. Lord is up para sa yung dalawa.
Wait lang, papasok si Sekais. Mag-out lang din naman. Nagamit ni Stormy kanina yung flicker niya and nakakontrol pa. Pero si Sekais yung makakakontrol. Makakakuha ng Lord. Pero what? The trade. Bagsak si Stormy mga sir. Pwede rin isunod yung ibang miyembro ng SRG pero hindi pala ginamit ni Innocent. Yung SOD niya, nagtiwala lang siya sa mga kampi niya na maaagaw nila yung Lord, and they are successfully in doing so. So a Lord for SRG. Kapalit ng buhay ni Stormy. I think it's a win for SRG kung ako ang tatanungin.
Ano ang nangyari kasi doon kanina? Sakto sana, pero bago pa bumaba yung paa ng leg for the Tempest of Blades, saktong dun din naman retribution. Nakapag-dash ang isang Hirara mula dun sa may gitna, and that takes the lead, pero madali lang para sa side of Pro Esports na masagin itong
Iba-burst lang.
Kailangan silang mag-ready, magre-res din yung
Ups! Yung nako-control dito, hindi niya kinakaya yung damage ni Koi Lee. Mukhang kailangan mag-out ngayon ng SRG. Innocent na dito sa likod, medyo malayo ka ata dyan. And Sekais onto the backline. Sinahabol siya ngayon ng mga miyembro ng Pro Esports. Mamamatay si Pipi, and possible lang 3 days si Sekais. Pero abang nangyayari yun, what happened? Koi Lee is down. Innocent will get the kill. SOD connected, and here comes Innocent, mga sir. Hindi inosente yung marksman ng SRG carrying this team. Dalawang Pinoy ang bumubuhat sa tatlong Malaysian kung ako ang tatanungin.
puso
SRG now has the lead. Tiwala lang sa dalawang Pinoy ng SRG sa mga naka 2-0 dyan.
Kapit lang.
Hold the line.
Kapit lang guys, pero yung kanina na 2.5 na hawak na Pro Esports, nabura yon sa sibat ni Innocent. And now 1.5 na yun nasa kaya ng SRG, this time 11-minute mark of the game played. Parang hindi na tumatalab yung mga Dryad, even the factor for that fatal, pero eto na sa may gitna.
Ups, Cram dito sa backline. Nagamit ka agad yung defensive blade ni Coily. Pwede siyang madali, mahuli, and yun nga, makukuha ni si guys. Cram with a killing spree. Tiwala lang sa mga Pinoy, gaya nga ng sabi ko sa atin ang Philippines, mga sir. Pro Esports. Proving na hit lang. Mataba si Coily kanina, 4-0 to, pero now 4-2 na yung Ling. Pero Cram, medyo malalim ka ata dyan, pero makunat naman daw siya. And yung another 50% ni Hirara, nandito na. Nagpa-0-3 lang daw kanina. And habang nangyayari kasi yung mga bakbakan na yun, nakakapag-farm si Innocent, and kumpleto na nga yung Trinity. Winshot na lang yung kakailanganin, and pwede nang makipag 1v1 sa Ling na to.
So far, si Lord, pa rin sila Cram mula doon sa main gods. Yumi din yung natapat doon along on the side of the Uranus. Pero, mag-go ata din dito Esports, kailangan nilang bawiin. Hindi na nakuha na dito ng SRG nila kanina. Lord, dance ang ginagawa nila Innocent. As much as possible, hindi nila papayagan na lumalim yung Pro dito. Since meaning pa rin ang high.
True.
Kaya pang makapag-retribution ng isang Lord para mabawi yung pera ngayon. But Rated Armor silence ang Beleric. This time, wala pa rin. Another Lord dance na naman yung gagawin nila. But SRG, right on track. Mas good na nga yung isang most community item wise sa kamay na niya. Reset na lang iniintay.
Tsaka problema to problema sa side ng Pro Esports yung ginagawa ni Innocent, yung mga pang-backlines lang. Pero speaking of backlines, wala na nga purple buff dito. Meron pala si Coily, pero eto na kasi si Innocent, the real carry ng SRG. Hindi makokontrol ni Felix, and Felix, possible, mamatay ba? And Ratria from Stormy, double kill para kay Innocent. Coily naghahanap ng pwedeng ma-dive in, pero hindi papayag yung SRG na may maging bawi yung Pro Esports, and actually hindi pa sila maglo-lord. Babasag muna sa baba dito yung SRG. They want to destroy this tower. Hindi tama yung shifting skies ni Felix kay Innocent, and Cram, sobrang kunat ng Uranus na to. Wait lang, Coily finding the chance, pero masyado atang maaga yung pagpasok niya. Gagamitin yung defensive blade, pero ang makaka-retry pa rin naman ay si Sekais. Kaso wait lang, namatay si Innocent. Rather, nabuhay si Innocent na namatay si Stormy. Pero winshot na kasi si Innocent, kabibili lang. And the Lord is marching on to the bottom lane. Hindi pa tapos ang laban natin. SRG. Talagang ang masasabi ko, buhat na buhat
ng Pinoy.
ng dalawang Pinoy na SRG, yung tatlong Malaysian.
Pero Lord, marching dito sa may baba. Now, sina Innocent, tumihintay lang ng pesto. Yung gagawa ng front play doon. Pero masikip na yung si Match ng isang Moskov. Tingnan natin kung paano dedepensahan ng Harit. Nandito pa rin si Coily for that lane. Makabawi ba yung Pro Esports? Pero it's a good call na para sa SRG.
That's a call. Cram pa rin naman yung sasalo ng damage, pero pwede lang kasi mag-consecration yan, and nagamit na sa kanya yung Zaman Force. Now it's all in para sa SRG. Wala na sila ngayong spells. Nagamit lahat sa Uranus, and babasagin na rin yung Dore dun sa taas. Ratriat for PP. Tower destroyed. Sekais is down. Wala yung isang miyembro ng SRG. Shifting skies para dito kay Felix. But he will also go down sa kamay ni Stormy. 4v4 yung team fight. Cram needs to back away. Asan yung damage? Nandun kay Stormy, pero shutdown para kay Sa. Unstoppable naman para kay Innocent, and na-control. Si Kuzen, may Purify nga lang. Gusto tapusin ng SRG, pero tatlo pa kasi yung natitirang depensa sa Pro Esports. It's not over. And PP tatangkin na lang, pero ang sakit kasi talaga ni Innocent, mga sir. Summon Force na gamit na rin. Maghahabol si PP, pero wait lang. Masyado ka atang mainit dyan. And pwede na lang agawin yung purple buff. Didisiplina muna dito yung SRG. Pero Coily, kailangan niya tong purple buff na to. Papasok siya, maaagaw naman. Tempest of Light Blades gagamitin din. Pero probably, wait lang, tumama yung SOD. Nope, it's not. An immortality was pop para kay Yam. Kailangan mag-out ng SRG. Wala yung roamer nila. Fortunately, wala pa namang Lord, mga sir.
Na-down yung Lord doon. Nakapag-left yung Pro Esports. Esports. SRD, sinusubukan nila na tapusin na mula kanina yung laban. Pero tatlo yung boys sa Pro Esports. Nakabalik ngayon sa point lead over that gameplay. Nakalahati naman yung buhay ng ni Moscow dito for Innocent. Pero pinulang pa rin yung damage ng Ling! Ito pa rin Shifting Skies!
Naka-flicker naman si Cram, so makaka-out naman siya, pero inabangan yung Tempest of Blade. Hindi nga lang, wala nga lang follow-up dun sa Matriad na naagaw ni Stormy. So hindi mamamatay si Coily. Unfortunately for SRG, kailangan nila ilaban tong Lord ng 5v5. Sayang nga lang at wala si Yams doon at kabubuhay lang.
Kailangan nila ilaban to ngayon. Kasi pag nakuha to ng Pro Esports, babaliktad na naman yung laro. At hindi malabo na makuha nila yung momentum knowing na yung Harit nagsisimula na rin sumakit katulad ni Innocent for that Moscow.
Yeah.
But dun sila magre-rely as much as possible. Dapat hindi makuha tong Kuzen na to for this Harit sa side ng Pro Esports. North Dance na naman. Pero mag-go!
Ratriad, na-control si guys mga sir, pero wait lang, yung damage dito ng SRG, burrado si Felix dun sa likod. What a position para kay Yams. Saktong-sakto dun sa backlines ng Pro Esports. MVP will also go down. Mukhang hindi na ata kailangan pa ng Lord. Wala na rin yung jungler, roamer rather ng Pro Esports. Immortality was pop and dalawa na lang silang didepensa. Pinasarap lang pala sa una at eto na nga yung SRG, Innocent and Cram. Sige, sama na natin yung tatlo. Pero parang eto kasi talaga yung storya natin sa game number 1. Another kill para kay Innocent. Kung may MVP dito, it's none other than Innocent, mga sir.
Tama nga yung boss. For its name, Innocente talaga siya. Kasi hindi siya gagawa ng dahilan para game number 1 malaglagan agad ang SRG. But I think nagsimula yun nung the moment na nakabawi yung Moscow.
Na-solo kill niya si
Nadali niya rin yung Harit sa bottom.
Feeling ko hindi naman solo kill yun kasi hindi kasi pinakita ng camera. Pero napatay si... nung unang namatay si Coily, 4-0 siya nun. So sobrang taas ng bounty nung league. Tapos ang nakuha pa nun si Innocent. Tapos tumama pa yung SOD. Tapos go time na agad. Parang hindi na alam ng side dito ng Pro Esports kung ano yung lalaroin nila. Paano sila maglalaro. And yung Eudora kasi guys, truthfully sobrang sakit talaga niya. Nakita naman natin siya nung early. Pero once kasi na nakabuo na ng mga Arena Shield si Cram, Radiant Armor, Rose Gold Meteor, nawawala ng silbi yung Eudora eh. Parang pwedeng mag-in out lang yung side dito ng SRG. Now, it makes sense na nag-Uranus yung SRG. Kasi kailangan nila ng frontline na pwedeng mag-in and out lang. And yun lang din naman talaga yung ginawa ni Cram.
But that's it for the game number 1. Best of 3 to guys. So let's see kung paano babawi sa game number 2 ang Pro Esports. Boom! Right. Welcome back guys, game number 2 for the SRG and Pro Esports sa mga ayaw nang ibalik yung kanina na play. Game number 1, nanalo ang SRG, sumakses ang Moscow at Uranus nila Cram and Innocent. But let's see kung gagamit pa rin ba ng Ling ang Pro Esports or ibibigay nila tong Ling ngayon sa side ng SRG.
Kahit Eudora, ewan ko ba. Pero YSS, parang ito lang ata yung first time na nakita akong nakabanto. Nasa first 3 yung YSS. Sa MWI and Wildcard, di ko nakita to. Pero perhaps, Arcadia, meron siyang info na si Coily baka sobrang halimaw mag-Eason Shin. Kaya inalis din nila. First pick yung SRG. Freya kagad yung kanilang kukunin.
Strong pick tong Freya na to
Hindi na nag-hesitate pa.
First pick Freya, ibig sabihin kung nanalo kayo ng game number 1, gusto nyo nang tapusin ng game number 2, 2-0 agad. Pero ang sagot dito ng Pro Esports, Beleric, Ling ulit ang gagamitin ni Coily.
Stormy, ay, SRG, pwede yatang ano ulit. Valentina Moskov. Piling ko hindi na pang Hirara to. Or sila yung mag-Eudora sabay Moskov. Baka kasi mamaya mapanish yung hero dito ng Innocent eh. Kasi sa 4th, 5th ban, pwedeng yun yung tanggalin ng Pro Esports. Yun yung i-focus nila. Or, dahil pang choice actually. Cho, Niams. Speaking of Cho nga yung kukunin nila sabay Hirara uli ni guys. So, ito na talaga yung normal or usual na makikita nating matchup. Hirara, tapos Ling.
Siguro alam din kasi ng SRG yung nahirapan yung Hirara ng SRG kanina dun sa Ling, lalo na no early game. And even na kahit nakuha naman with that last hit ng skill coming from that Hirara, yung Lord na yun, hirap na hirap pa rin yung SRG sa jungler nila, which is possible na naging open yung Chu, kaya yun yung pinili. Bilanggit mo na to, bossing nung game number 1. Nung pumili ng Ling yung Pro Esports, din sabi mo, possible na kung hindi Eudora yung pipiliin ng SRG, may Chu na gagamitin.
Yun nga, yung mga sagot talaga.
But this time, funny ulit yung ibaban. Kasunod na to yung Uranus si Cram mula kanina. Tatanggalin din yun ng Pro Esports.
So, nakikita ko na kung ano yung gusto gawin ng Pro Esports. Gusto nila i-funnel tong Link. Kaya sila kumuha ng Ruby. May info nga talaga si Coach Arcadia sa side ng Pro Esports. Kasi tinanggal nila tong Ruby kanina eh. Tapos ngayon, kinuha ng Pro Esports kasi na-open. So, they have the info na ang laruan ng Pro Esports is funneling, tapos double XP, double fighter side lanes. Kasi, yun nga, parang dun din naman pupunta. Esmeralda din yung tinanggal ng SRG. So, kailangan talagang tanggalin ng SRG yung mga kayang mag-solo lane sa side lanes. Esmeralda, YSS, Chichi, pwede rin nilang alisin. Yun yung mga pwedeng i-fighter gold lane eh. Aside from that, wala namang Uranus or Pobius. Ano ba? Or Harit na lang ba ulit for Pro Esports?
Okay naman yung Harit ng Pro Esports, but the problem is yung rotation nila mula nung game number 1 na napapabayaan mula doon sa may bottom lane yung Harit. And as we all know, if hindi ayaw mo na mag-snowball yung isang Harit, bugbugin mo talaga yan early pa lang. At yun yung nanggawa naman ng SRG. Kaya tumaba din si Innocent. Tapos nakuha niya pa yung first kill niya sa kamay ni Coily kanina na may 4 na kill. So, ang laking bounty nun para makabawi sa isang Moscow. But this time, pipili ng hero ngayon yung Pro Esports dahil wala nang Eudora at Esmeralda. Wala na rin Valentina na last ban hero dito ng Pro. So, may matitira na gold laner.
Vexana.
But Vexana will play on the mid. So, another guardian yung papaganahin dito ng Pro Esports.
SRG. Moscow uli. Or baka si Innocent tong gumamit ng Freya. Pero
pwede.
Tapos Kimi. Ay, hindi. Hirap nito. May link kasi. Lilia, Mage, or Zeshan. Pwede. Kung hindi naman, tas kay Innocent, Moskov, parang Moskov pa rin talaga ata ako. Kailangan nila ng bubuot sa late game. Bigay mo na yan kay Kram yung Freya.
Tumaba daw si Innocent, sabi ni Hindi boss, yung isa yon. Si Yume yun.
Si Claude, okay.
Grabe kayo, porket magkano. Pero Parcel, Claude, yung gagamitin dito ng SRG.
Hindi ako sure Feeling ko kasi medyo hirap to
Inisip ko din, bossing, since may Ruby, di ba possible pa kasi na mag-play sa gold yung Ruby? But not pretty sure dahil kung magmamatter kasi to between Innocent yung playstyle niya mula dun kanina sa game number 1 on the spot re-respetuhin mo talaga siya doon sa Moskov na yun. But Claude yung gagamitin niya. So may matitira pa naman na mga harit. Open pa yung harit sa side ng Pro Esports. Ano pa bang pwede dito Mulgo?
Harit.
Ayun,
Harit
na
nga talaga, Harit. So XP Ruby, Harit Gold. At the same time, first time Farsa on MSC. Medyo hindi lang ako sure sa mid lane ng SRG kasi ang hirap nito kung iisipin mo Pwede siyang i-dive in ng Ling. Pwede siyang i-Zaman Force lang ni Cosette, i-dive in lang din. Yung Eternal Guard ng Vexana pwedeng pang-cancel lang din dito sa Farsa. And hindi pwede yung nangyari kanina nung game number 1 na sobrang nabugbog sa early yung side ng SRG. Dapat at least mapigilan nila yung potential early game ng Pro Esports. Actually, ganun din naman yung SRG. Lakas din ng early nila, lalo na't meron silang show. So, depende kay Yams kung paano yung magiging rotation dito ng SRG. But this is game number 2. Current match point para sa SRG. So, sa mga sumusuporta dyan sa SRG,
Kapit lang.
Pro Esports, tumutok na kayo kasi game number 2 pa lang tayo.
Tingnan natin kung paano gagana yung connection between the Hirara and the Chu sa side ng SRG. Pero maaga yung pasimula nila dito. Team number 1 Pro Esports yung gumagawa ng mga early play, touch play. Pero SRG ngayon yung magpapakita nito.
Okay. Na hindi niya naagaw. Pero medyo gulat ako dito sa sa Pro Esports. Talagang tinapangan lang nila. Lahat sila. Aside dito kay Coily, naka-flicker. Walang naka-purify. So, lahat sila viable target dito kay Yams. Especially si Kuzen, pwedeng siya yung masipa dito mamaya. Lalo na wala kang ang purify. Hindi mo naman pwedeng targetin yung Belleric. So, pwede yung Vexana or Harit nga.
Nakuha pa nga doon. Sumigit na yung Little Wonder for Ling. Si Kuze naman, hindi mararamdaman dito sumitaas. Innocent gumagawa ng play. Walang magawa yung Harit ngayon. Kailangan niyang bumalik muna ng konti dahil makukuha pa. Pero nakaready si Skills.
Ops!
Uy!
Aha! First blood! Sa side ng SRG. Ganun pala talaga laruin yung Hirara. And eto na nga guys. Walang nagawa si Kuzen kahit may flicker siya. Inabangan lang siya.
Wala, na-burn din yung flicker na yon. Dapat umuwi na lang siya bossing, no?
Saan? Sa Pinas?
Imbis na itayin niya na lang na mag-kick ulit yung Riven niya doon. Pero si Coily yung gagawa ng play doon. Si Cam, dead ma lang dahil Freya naman yung gamit niya. So, sa kunat factor for Freya XP lane, hindi magiging problema. But Turtle is up para sa dalawa. SRG nakapeso agad dito. Mukhang gumagana ngayon yung connection ng Chu at Hirara. Pero ang laking play pa rin yung kailangan gawin ng Hirara. Pero first ka na siya.
Yup, eto na nga yung Eternal Guard. Tinawag na rin. Valkyria Descent and the Zaman Force. Wait lang. Better airstrike pala yun. Pero Yams will get the kill. And si Coily pwede ding abutan if ever. Pero hindi naman magagawa yan. So 1-to-1 trade lang. Nakuha ng Pro Esports yung buhay ni Stormy, which understandable considering na stationary yung Farsa. Magiging kapalit yung buhay dito ni Felix together with the Turtle. So I think it's a win for SRG.
Pero speaking of the replay, nakapesa naman yung Farsa over the side with Stormy sa side ng SRG. But ito yung magiging problema because kayang i-dive ng isang lane yun. But the good thing is kahit na nag-airstrike mula doon sa may likod yung Farsa, may kasama naman siya. Kaya medyo bawas yung damage put ng isang link sa side of Pro Esports. But naging open yung turtle na yun. SRG, maganda yung startup nila.
Pero may Radriad, pero wala na kasi follow up. Roamer is down, pwede rin isunod yung buhay ni Sa. Paggamit naman siya ng Flicker, and the Tempest of Blade will get Coily a kill. That will be Yums. So 1-to-1 trade na naman yung magiging palitan dahil hindi rin inabot ng Valkyrie Descent. Valkyrie Descent ni Kram si Coily. So a roamer in exchange for a roamer.
Parang hirap pa rin na i-pull ng isang Harit sa side ng Pro Esports. I mean, compare mo dun sa game number 1, lalo na ngayon na walang pera pa. Hindi ko ganun kayaman yung jungle side ng isang lane. Same. Walang pera dito, bossing. Pero SRG, 1.7k gold na yung hawak nila. 4-minute mark of the gameplay. Tamang clear lang mula dito sa may mid. Easy rotation with Stormy kasi ganun kabilis lumipad pag nag-bird form na yung isang Kwarsa. Pero
Mag-isa to
iwan to, bossing.
4v1.
Ruby to
Dun sa taas, ganun din sana yung gusto gawin ng Pro Esports pero nag-tower hug na si Innocent. So kailangan nilang respawn to si Felix. Walang nagpapakita sa mapa. 10 seconds. Mauna si Yams. Pwede mag-flicker if ever. Medyo malayo nga lang sa tower side. And makakataka si Felix. Buliliaso yung plano ng SRG. Habang nag-gold plate lang sa gitna yung ibang miyembro dito ng Pro Esports. Pwede nang idiretso dito sa Turtle. It's a win for Pro Esports. But here comes SRG. Pwedeng sipain si VP. Valkyrie Descent naman si Kram. Wala pang flicker dun si Sa. Yun yung pwedeng maging target niya. And wasiwas na ni Kram yung mga miyembro dito ng Pro Esports. May bawi naman yung side ng Pro. Mamamatay doon si Yums. Kram makakapag-out. So 2-to-1 trade in favor of SRG pero Pro Esports will secure the turtle.
Ang daming nasayang na ultimates mula dun sa may baba. Nag-spawn na yung turtle na yon. And even yung gold plate mula dun sa may gitna ay nakuha na rin para sa side ng Pro Esports. With that team fight, it's a good call coming from the Pro na wala na mga ultimates and damages coming from the side ng SRG. Masyado silang nanggigil, nabawasan yung play ng isang Ruby. But the moment na lumapagagad yung mga Zaman Force, in the try to that Frederick, call na yun para sa Pro Esports. Nakunin na nila yung fight na yun kahit na mabilis or easy pull down lang sa kick ng isang Shu. Pero Kram yung mag-out doon ng fight mula sa may baba.
Tinipihan. Aray, tinipihan ni Coily. Magagalit yan si Kram. Mag-iinit
Kunat
yan.
boss. Lagot ka.
1k gold lead for SRG. Hindi naman ganun kalaki yung hawak na lead nila ngayon. And sa ganitong line-up na medyo reliant kayo sa early game, ito talaga yung dapat yung panghawakan. Depths of Blade para kay Coily. Clearing those minion waves upang hindi makabasag yung SRG. And onto the top lane, dito ngayon nagkukumpulan yung ibang miyembro ng Pro.
May gustong i-target dito yung SRG. As possible, lalamangan nila yung isang Ruby. Pero gumagawa na free sa may gitna. Yung airstrike, kayo nila pag nagad for Stormy, SRG. Wala na yung ultimates coming from their mid laners. Si Tifa yung tatakbo dito. Si Yums ay gagawa din ng play with this Shu. Wala pang follow-up. Si Innocent kailangan humabol ng clear doon sa may taas. Pero balik ulit sa SRG yung play 1.5. Nabawasan yung pera nila ng konti lang naman. And now, I think magiging call din sa Pro Esports na somehow kahit isa matanggal nila sa side ng SRG.
Lamang naman ang XP dito si Coily. Mas nakakapag-farm yung league compare dito kay Sekais. 1 level gap yung nakikita natin ngayon sa dalawang jungler. And sa tower naman na nakuha kanina, nagkaroon lang din ng palitan. Pero Kram nagamit yung Valkyrie Descent niya and the Tempest of Blade. Makakapag-out yung dalawa. Pero Yums finding the right target. Yung jungler pa ng Pro Esports na nakuha. Stormy will get the kill. Sama force para kay Kuzen. He will get Yums in the trade. Pero habang nangyayari yung teamfight na yon, nagpa-farm pa rin si Innocent. Alam niya yung trabaho niya. And that's to prioritize his Trinity. A 1-to-1 trade. Jungler to roamer yung naging palitan. And it's a good win. And actually, gusto si VP. Nag-flicker rat triad kahit wala na silang jungler and wala siyang inabutan. Pero Kram, another Zaman Force kay Kuzen. Kuzen! Medyo napalalim ka ata. Medyo ambitious yung ginawa niya. And a blazing duet with a flicker won't be enough. Hindi mahahabol ni Innocent si Felix. So that will be a kill for Pro Esports. Nice play for Pro Esports for team of Cambodia.
Ruby third down sa King sa side ng SRZ. 1-1 yung naging palitan doon. Pero parang hindi ata worth it yung sa side ng Pro Esports. Hindi pa rin malaki yung nabawasan nila na pera sa side ng SRZ. But speaking of the play mula doon kanina, sinubukan na mag-dive ng isang Harit para tanggalin si Kram being the play. But the airstrike comes in mula doon sa may likod. Blazing duet din sinabayan ni Innocent. At this time, wala nang pakialam yung SRG. Either it's a Ling or maybe the Harit para sa side na Pro Esports. Kasi anytime, pwedeng call na yun sa kanila.
Tsaka sobrang ano lang din, nilakasan lang ni Kuzen yung loob niya. Wala pa rin naman damage si Innocent and naging enough yung sustain ng Chrono Dash shield ni Kuzen to survive those blazing duets. But Yums, conceal play uli. Sino yung makikita? Nasipa dito si Coily pero immediate Tempest of Blade lang and wala na agad yung roamer ng SRG. Cram. Pwede ring makuha ay Pepper pero mapapop naman yung kanyang Purify. 4v5. Wala yung roamer ng SRG. 1-4 currently yung KDA dito ni Yums. And Pro Esports sila ngayon yung may hawak ng momentum. And yun nga talaga, parang Pro Esports na naman yung may hawak ng mid-game natin.
Ito na yun. Clear muna para sa SRG. Unti-unti na nababawasan ng konti lang naman yung pera nila. But locked on na yung itsura dito ni Innocent. Kailangan talagang makakuha ng enough na pera. Mahirap talaga pag walang pera. Kailangan makabawi. Kailangan makabawi dito ng Claude. Kasi
Bilis naman ng daliri nun. Ano bang daliri
Laro
yan?
na rin!
Pero wait lang! Yums na naman yung makokontrol. Wala na naman roamer yung SRG. So 4v5 na naman. Bumababa na naman yung lead ng SRG. Wala nang 1,000 ngayon. Nagamit yung Radriad and an Eternal Guard. Even the I'm offended. So 3 ultimates down for Pro Esports. Wala namang feather airstrike yung SRG dito. Pero SRG, kailangan lang nilang i-reset yung teamfight. They need to wait for Yums. Pero hindi nahihintayin nyo na Pro Esports. They want to start this Lord. They want to secure this. Sekais, kaya niya ba uli gumawa ng miracle? But this time, it's not. Pro Esports will secure the Lord. And it's go time for SRG. Gusto nila kumuha ng kill. Tatalon si Kram sa likod. Pero murado kagad si Sekais, mga sir. Sino yung magiging kapalit? Kuzen will also go down. But Kram, mag-isa lang siya and killing spree para kay Felix. Pro Esports winning the trade, getting that Lord, and probably taking this game to game number 3.
2-1 yung naging exchange doon. BOD item, meron na even a Sanchon sa side ng Vexana coming from the Pro Esports. But speaking of their replay, eto na yun eh. Nakuha na din yung Lord. Zaman first mula doon sa may gitna. Harit lang yung gumawa ng play at the front. But 4 naman sa side ng Pro Esports yung nag-back on ng konti doon. Mali nga lang for the side of the SRG. Masyadong malalim yung mga plane. Yung nag-crown with Spray. Pero hindi pa
siya na naman yung mabibigyan. Si Yams na naman yung nawala dito sa side ng SRG. And basag na yung Torre dito sa gitna. Tumitipin na rin yung mga membro ng Pro Esports. Confident na silang kunin yung game number 2 and pwede na rin yung buhay dito nila si Kais and Kram. Kram will go out. Mapapa-atras dito yung SRG. Nagamit yung Radriad but Kram. Hindi pa tapos dito yung Pro Esports. Gusto pa nila idiretso yung team fight na to. Hindi naman mababasag yung Torre. Sobrang bilis ng spell bump ni Felix and bumabalik lang yung buhay dito ng Ruby. Hindi kayang patayan ng SRG. And another tower secure sa side ng Pro Esports.
Kailangan mag-clear ngayon ng SRG. Contingency wave!
Hindi niya kaya yan.
Yes, laban sa Blazing Duet.
Punet!
Si Innocent. Pero
makakatakas lang.
Hindi kakayanin doon si Kylie. Pero Kram, along on the side of Stormy, dedepensahan nila yung basing inside ng SRG. Now, Pro Esports, nabawi nila yung 1.7 ng SRG. Now, 1.2 yung nasa kamay nila. 12-minute mark of the gameplay. Maganda yung wave ng Crips over sa top.
Pero, pwede airstrike lang. Getting those minion waves. Sabay diretso sa taas yung Pro Esports. Tumitipin na naman si Coily. Another I'm offended flicker. Sabay Eternal Guard and Radriad. Burado si Sekais. Wala na yung jungler ng SRG. 50 seconds for the next Lord, pero aabante pa rin yung Pro Esports. Iniisa-isa nila ng pitas yung SRG and hindi na kasi Moskov yung gamit ng Innocent. So confident na yung Pro Esports onto this late game. Another Feather Airstrike with the Tempest of Blade. Mapapa-out si Stormy na gamit yung Flicker nung para sa mga Zer. And hindi makapalag yung SRG. Binigay yung Ling. Talagang super confident sila na matapos or napalagan tong Pro Esports, pero iba yung nagiging resulta. Gayong on point yung mga Ratdria dito ni VP and ganun din yung mga pasok ni Coily.
Parang hindi na ata magandang call to, bossing, because kahit Piercer nasa kami ng Hirara, 3-death record na yung natatanggal sa kanya, but eto na yun, cancel out. Flicker is burn para sa side nila, and definitely good po yung para sa side ng Pro Esports na mabawasan yung turret doon. Sinubukan dumefensa na SRE, pero this time, nakapwesto mula doon sa minikod si Ums.
Yamsa naman!
Pwede siya may kunin, ha?
Siya na naman yung pwedeng mabigyan, pero Ratdria, pero hindi ata right target do. Si VP yung kinuha nila, pero masyado kasing makunat yung Beleric and Sekais. Wait lang, hindi nagamit yung Ratdria ni VP doon, ha? So, minus resources for SRG. Wala silang Way of the Dragon and probably a free Lord sa side to ng Pro Esports. Papalag pa ba? Papasok si Sekais pero si Kuzenyo makakuha ng Lord and the Blazing Duet dun sa likod. Meron siya Rose Gold to sustain the damage pero iniisa-isa na ng side ng Pro Esports yung mga miyembro dito ng SRG and Coily cleaning this up. Patay! Ubos! Yung SRG, dalawa na lang yung matitiran di depensa and nakuha pa ng Pro Esports and Lord. They want to finish this game. 20 seconds yung hihintayin para sa death timer ng ibang miyembro ng SRG. Babasagin yung tarangkahan dun sa gitna. And mukhang game number 3, series number 3 dahil burado rin si Innocent. Why minion, why pa and artillery and Pro Esports. Barag lahat ng 2-0.
Ay, oo.
Binigay yung Link tsaka Beleric, hindi nila nirespeto for game number 2.
Kala ko bebelo na yung Pro Esports eh. Pero game number 2, Pro Esports got their game back right on the track. At kitang-kita naman, hirap na hirap ang SRG. Tama yung term ni Bossing eh, punit ang bawat lalapit. Punit ang lalapit sa side ng SRG. Ewan ko na, masyadong una yung Hirara, hindi agad nakakakuha ng mga resources doon. Lamang na lamang yung clinic kay Coily, which is kailangan din i-respeto at the same time. But wala nga yung Moscow, which is the comfort hero with Innocent. So it's so hard para kay Innocent na gumawa ng play, lalo na wala silang pera.
Lagi namamatay si Yams, hindi siya makapag set up ng tama ang lagi niya nahuhuli si VP. Tapos anong nangyayari pa? Yun nga talagang hindi nila nirespeto yung Ling. Tapos ang hilig nila kumuha ng Hirara. Gayong hindi rin naman maganda yung performance ni Sekai sa Hirara nung Game 1. Ang nangyari talagang binuhat nga lang talaga yung Hirara nung Game 1. And nung nakuha ni Sekai Skuli yun, hindi niya nakinaya eh. Sobrang nag-init yung Ling ni Coily. And parang ang nangyari, additionally, nahirapan din sila dun sa Ruby. Nirespect ba nila yon nung game number 1 pero binigay nila ng game number 2? It gives Felix the confident na pumasok kasi alam niya walang papatay sa kanya eh. Gayong totally outdrafted kung ako ang tatanungin yung side dito ng SRG.
But let's see guys, sa ating game number 3 kung kanino nga ba mapupunta ang last call for the win. Quick break lang, we'll be right back.
right, Saturna here with Sorry I'm Felix. Welcome, Sorry I'm Felix.
បាទសូមស្វាគមន៍ Sorry I'm Felix
So, first of all, we gotta ask, why are you sorry that you're Felix?
ជាដំបូងសូមសួរថាហេតុអ្វី Sorry I'm Felix
ដំបូងយើង sorry គេហើយចាំយើងវាយគេ
I just want to say I'm sorry before I attack you.
Oh, sorry before the attacks you. All right, so we get context there. But Felix, this is not the first time that we've seen you coming through to MSC. We've seen you with See You Soon, and back then you were up against SRG. Now you're going up against SRG again. What's the main difference now?
បាទអញ្ចឹងអានេះមិនមែនជាលើកទី1ដែលយើងជួប Felix នៅ MSC ពីមុននៅជាមួយក្រុមគេហើយឥឡូវបានជួបជាមួយ SRC ម្ដងទៀតប៉ុន្តែខាងនេះខាង Pro Esports អញ្ចឹងលើកនេះមិនដែរ
មានអារម្មណ៍ស្វាយចិត្តហើយប្លែកយើងធ្លាប់តែប៉ះនៅធីមចាស់អីធីមយើងពីមុនឥឡូវយើងមកប៉ះនៅធីមថ្មីទៀត
Yeah, I feel like this is a new thing for me. Before I met this team on my prior team, and now I'm here on my new team, and I'm meeting them again in this match.
Do you think it's stronger now? Do you think the team is stronger?
គាត់ថាក្រុមរបស់អ្នកថ្ងៃនេះខ្លាំងជាងក្រុមពីមុន
Yeah ខ្ញុំគិតថាអាចនឹងខ្លាំងជាងពីមុន
Yeah, I think we're stronger.
Okay, he thinks they're stronger. Can we ask why?
បាទអញ្ចឹងសូមសួរហេតុអ្វី
ដោយសារពួកយើងខំប្រឹងច្រើនហើយពួកយើងមានពេលវេលាត្រានជាមួយគ្នាច្រើន
Yeah, I feel like we worked really hard and we had time to train together.
Okay, so they worked really hard, they've trained together, and obviously they've trained for the new meta. So what does he think about the new meta? What do you think about the new meta? Considering that we've seen a rise in assassins in the jungle, how is the EXP lane like right now?
បាទអញ្ចឹងបានវឹកហាត់នៅក្នុង meta ឬ series ថ្មីរបស់ game នេះអញ្ចឹងពីមុនមាន jungle ឥឡូវខាង XP lane អញ្ចឹងមិនដែរ lane របស់បង
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំផ្ទាល់ជាមួយនឹងធីមខ្ញុំអាចអដាក់វាតាមនឹងបានពួកយើងបានព្យាយាមយកស្វែងយកពីផាច់ហ្នឹង
Yeah, so for me and my team, we're able to adapt to that version, and then I'll be able to adapt to the map as well.
Okay, but how is the role like? Like, is the XP lane still a very important part of the game, or does he think that the jungler meta is more important now?
បាទអញ្ចឹងតើមុខងាររបស់ EXP lane មានសារៈសំខាន់ទេឬក៏ថា jungler សំខាន់ជាង
ខ្ញុំគិតថាសំខាន់ទាំងអស់
I think they're all important.
Okay, they're all important. We'll get to see how exactly that it breaks down later on in the next upcoming match, because once again, they are up against SRG. SRG, last time when you met them, unfortunately, you suffered a defeat. Do you think that you can win this time against SRG?
អញ្ចឹងកាលពីលើកមុនបានជួប SRG ហើយបានចាញ់គេអញ្ចឹងលើកនេះនឹងមេតែប្រកួតជាមួយពួកគាត់លើកនេះ
ខ្ញុំនឹងសងសឹកពួកគាត់ឲ្យបានយកឈ្នះពួកគាត់ឲ្យបាន
Yeah, we're going to do what we can to win today.
Okay, I like the confidence. Thank you so much, Felix. And of course, good luck. And we're throwing it over back to you guys.
Welcome back, guys, to the game number 3.
Ayun, Yunodora.
At Ling pa rin ang gagamitin
Galing.
dahil meta nga naman ang Assassin Hero. So this time, finally SRG, sinecure na nila yung Ling pero nakuha ng Pro Esports ang isang Eudora. And Beleric din naman yung kasunod para sa kanilang row.
Tapos bigyan ulit natin yung Ruby, guys. Bigyan na natin lahat.
Ban Ruby?
Wag na natin paglaruin si guys. Pero kidding aside, guys, currently po, palong-palo yung Cambodia Esports kung ako yung tatanungin. Kung ayaw nyo kong tanungin, edi wag nyo.
Tanungin nyo na.
Pero game number 2, talagang pinakita sa atin ng Cambodia Esports na kaya din nilang pumalag. And Valentina Badang will be picked sa kamay dito ng SRG. Ano ba? Kasi talagang kailangan nila bumawi ngayon. Sobrang hindi naging maganda yung kanilang pagkatalo kanina. Kung ako yung tatanong.
Medyo hindi nga talaga maganda yun. But Badang ulit yung gagamitin ng SRG and Valentina naman para makopya naman yung IMU with that Dryad. But so far, pipili ngayon ang Pro Esports. Possible na siguro magdamas na rin ng ano to. Ng jungle. Kasi may link naman na sa side ng SRG.
Feeling ko ilabas na nila lahat.
Ano pa bang...
Hindi
palit
kasi,
naman kayo, palit. Hirara na.
Hindi kasi biro na sabihin nating
oh,
ayun, kapalitan lang. Hirara naman yung Cambodia.
Hirara naman. Yung Pro Esports.
Pero may ano kasi sila eh. May Eudora Beleric kasi.
Same lineup ng hero nung game number 1. Nagkapalit lang ng link saka ng Hirara. Oo nga.
Kailangan nata tanggalin ng SRG yung ano. Ruby. Sobrang galing mag-Ruby ni Felix. And baka mahirapan din yung link kung i-open din nila. At the same time, for Innocent, Moscow uli. Tapos yung Reynos uli ni Cram. Ang daming choice. Feeling ko talagang sobrang outdrafted lang nila ng game number 2. Parang ang ganda ng counterplay lagi ng Pro Esports. So yung Reynos nga, as I'm saying, yung tatanggalin dito ng Pro Esports, SRG, they could ban Ruby Esme. Hindi naman nila problema yung hero dito ni Kuzen. Pwedeng magpalitan lang si Innocent tsaka si Kuzen. Yun lang naman talaga yung mahalaga. Yung XP hero ni Felix.
Ang questionable kasi dito is wala na kasing
Sira na, wala na eh. Basag na yung 2-0 eh.
hirap talaga mag walang pera. Kaya
Uy, sila yung nagtunggol ng
Moscow, tinanggal nila yung comfort hero ni Innocent. Uranus, wala na rin yung Uranus si Cram pa rin.
Ibibigay nila yung Ruby, gayon?
Ano to? Harit Claude?
Ganon ulit.
Harit Claude, ganon? Ganon na naman ba ang sistema?
Or baka mag-Ranger dito si Innocent.
Alice, yung sinunod na binan dito ng Pro Esports. So, kompleto na yung ban hero sila. May chance pa na mag-ban ng isa pang hero ang side ng SRG.
Ma-open either Esme or Ruby.
Tanggalin na nila yung Esme.
God, we trust God. Okay.
Ano kaya tatanggalin dito ng SRG?
Ruby or Esme? Ruby na lang siguro ang tanggalin nyo. Mas sakit sa ulo yung Ruby.
Sa bagay, kung magiging open naman yung Esme, pwede mo pa naman siyang tapatan ng iba pang XP. So, much better nga. Oy! Pero Brody.
Okay.
Brody ang huling bina na SRG dito. So, minamatahan nila yung mga play ni Kuzen mula kaninang game number 2, which is yung Harit nga naman dahil grabe siya mag-dive.
Harit nga.
Okay.
Pwede sila mag-ano? Ruby Esme. Ruby Gold. Esme XP. May link naman sila eh. Hindi naman nila problema yung late game nila if ever. Pero kung gusto nila mag-seek, Harit ulit. Ay Claude ulit tapos Esme. Open yung SP, sayang yung XP.
Ano kaya? Grabe, ayaw pabasa ni Coach yung bibig niya talaga. Na para ba naiintindihan natin? Pero, Coach Arcadia, iniisip lang mabuti kung ano ang ilalabas sa hero dito ng SRG.
Ruby SP.
X.
Yuzong, okay.
Yuzong, baka daw kasi possible pa na
Clean? Okay. So, okay lang sa kanila kahit may Ruby. Or Esme tong side ng Pro Esports.
Para,
Bagay, ang pinaka-problema kasi talaga nila kanina yung link ni Coil. Baka Coil na yan.
Pero, nahawakan din kasi ngayon yung link na sa side ng SRG. Pares-link user kasi ito. Tingnan natin kung paano papaganahin. But, Pro Esports, so far, XP ngayon ang ilalabas nila.
Ruby Esme lang yan. Kung gusto mag-iba, ano ba?
Ano pa ba? Meron pa naman. Freya.
Okay.
XP ang gagamitin. All set na mga heroes ng dalawang teams, guys. Pwede kayong...
Mas wala na eh.
Wala na kayo sasabahin, guys. Game 3.
Sira na ang 2-0 eh. Ewan ko ba dito sa SRG?
Sa mga nag-2-0 dyan, guys, pasensya na. Pero...
Tamang hirara sa game 2. Hindi naman maganda yung hirara ni Sekay sa game.
Game number 3. Tignan natin kung makakabawi ba SRG. Pareha sila nasa match point. But... guys, pwede para kayo mag-scan pa rin ng mga code na nakikita nyo sa inyong mga screen sa mga gusto mag-join sa ating EWC Discord community. And of course, sa mga pwedeng manalo ng inyong mga prediction na through live, scan nyo na rin yan. At sa mga creators na gusto ding mag-join sa program na EWC, scan nyo rin yung code na nakikita nyo sa screen lang yan, guys. Pero game number 3, tingnan natin kung sino ang magtatapos ng first series.
Tapusin na!
Long game. Long game ito. Kaya Pro Esports and SRG, paano nila papaganahin yung Ling at Hirara na naman?
May Eudora naman dito yung Pro Esports. So meron silang counter dun sa hero ni Sekay. For Valentina to Stormy. Maganda naman yung Valentina niya nung game number 1. Basta lagi niya makukuha yung Rat Riyad dito ni Pipi. Wala namang bigla ang crowd control tong Pro Esports aside dun sa Eudora nila eh. And kung masasagutan naman nila yung Eudora, like Yuzong na pwede mo i-block Dragon Form, sugurin mamaya sa team fight, pwedeng malesen yung kill potential dito ng Pro Esports. Before that, okay, nakuha ni Innocent yung gold grab. At the same time, medyo maingat yung dalawang teams natin ha. Hindi katulad kanina na first minute, may nagkakabakbakan, may nagkakasuntukan kaagad. Ngayon, gusto mo nang i-secure ng parehong jungler yung kani-kanilang mga purple or gold buffs. So, turtle fight yung pwede nating makitang casualty or first team fight namin.
Let's see kung ano yung gagawin dito na diskarte. Hindi dahil Hirara yung gamit niya, pero focus on the mid, cancel out muna. Habol muna ng resources, try to do its jungle para sa side ng Hirara ng Pro Esports. Pero so far, wala pang gumagawa ng play dun sa dalawa. 2-minute mark of the gameplay, 12 seconds cooldown sa unang pagong or turtle na lalabas, and SRG. Nasa kanila so far yung lamang ng pera, pero hindi naman ito kalayo yung pwede bawiin. But si Kuzen yung nakarandal mga bala ni Innocent, try to somehow na makabawi with that grab, pero going back dito sa may bottom lane, agad yung nakapnon.
May Black Dragon form na dito si Kram if ever, pero wala pa rin mag-uumpisa ng team fight. Meron na siyang Thunder Rat and si Yams kagad yung gusto niyang kontrolin. -1 kagad sa side dito ng SRG. First blood secured by Pro Esports. Tempest of Blade na gamit na rin ni Sekay, pero kailangan niya na mag-out dahil sobrang sakit ng binabato ni Felix. Nagamit yung IMU Rat Riyad, pero another kill for Pro Esports. They will take the advantage on this turtle and a possible first objective din. Pero eto na si Yams, kabubuhay lang. Tuloy na naman yung bakbakan at suntukan, pero andito na rin si Sa. And pwedeng mabigyan si Stormy, so kailangan niya din mag-flicker out. A win for Pro Esports, taking one win, one advantage or one kill advantage together with the Turtle.
So far, 2 kills in favor for Pro Esports. Nasa kanila yung pera ngayon, pero hindi naman ganun kalaki. Pwedeng mahabol na SRG. Ang daming mga diskarte yung gusto mo dito ng Pro and even si P. Tinatay niya na i-poke somehow being the Federic para sa side ng SRG, but sobrang ingat ng laro nila ng game number 3. As much as possible, kung kaya na hindi muna mangyari yung mga clashes, hindi nila ginagawa. But, tingnan natin kung paano maglalaro yung Hirara and Eudora sa side ng Pro Esports. Ngayon, bumalik sa kanila yung laro ng pera. 400 to 500 na yung hinahawakan nila dito. But, hindi pa rin ganun kalayo. But, let's see kung paano gagawa sila ng diskarte yung Pro Esports and SRG. Iwan wala dito.
Ratriad na inagaw dito ni Stormy to secure the kill and Coil will go down. Hindi niya in-anticipate na nandun. Nakaabang si Stormy. So, 1 kill yung makukuha doon ng silang Red Giants. Walang bawi yung Pro Esports. So, tabla na naman yung gold natin dito. And that's a huge win para sa SRG. Gayong 2-0 na kagad si Coil. And kailangan mo kagad maingatan yun. Lalo na yung side lanes nyo eh. Hindi naman ganun kaganda yung nilalaro. Lugi sa lane. And Stormy, wala na siyang flicker na gamit niya na kanina. And pwede nga mag-Valkyrie descent lang si Felix. Stormy will go down. A kill for Pro Esports. And a possible transition din dito sa Turtle. Talagang lugi sila, Kram, sa kanilang hero na gamit.
Ang hirap pumabanda yung bawat bitaw dito ng Pro Esports. Pero 2v2, wala doon sa may gitna. Black Dragon form agad nilabas nila Cram for the SRG. Walang ultimates ngayon coming from the SRG. Call to para sa Pro Esports.
Wala ng Black Dragon form. Nagamit rin ni Yams yung flicker. Pero bakit pa rin sila pumapalag dito sa gitna? Turtle secured sa side ng Pro Esports. Sila naman yung nagpapagana ngayon ng Hirara. Nasa player daw kasi yan at wala sa hero.
Ganun pala yun. So, magdedepende pa talaga yun kung sino yung nagamit. But, Turtle is down sa side of Pro Esports. Pangalawang pagong na yung nakuha nila. Hindi man lang nakapag-testing ng contest zone yung SRG. And wala silang choice kundi clear to mula sa main mid. But IMU with Stormy. Nakopya niya yung Dryad ng isang Belere coming from the Pro Esports. 1.3k gold. Yun lamang nila ngayon. Mukhang mag-go yung SRG mula dito sa top. Kailangan nilang bantayan na mabuti si Innocent para tumaba yung Clint. But so far, isang link pa lang and even Valentina yung nakakakuha ng kill sa side ng SRG. 1 kill lang yung lamang ng Pro Esports.
And Yams, alay na naman doon sa setup na ginawa ng Pro Esports and Sekais. Possible din mabigyan. Na-force yung kanyang Tempest of Flame, but after that, what's next? Mag-all-in ngayon yung Pro Esports. Patay si Innocent under the tower. And tower destroyed din para sa kanila. Dire-diretso na yung alagwa dito ng Pro Esports. Gusto nilang kunin yung kanilang unang panalo dito sa ating MSC Groupstage. And pwedeng sila din yung magbigay ng unang talo ng SRG.
Kaninong kamay ito? Trying to check the items sa kanilang kalaban and if the force na burn na ba yung mga skills, but going back to the replay, Zaman Force mula dun sa may gitna. Good goal for the Pro Esports since wala nang Black Dragon form coming for Cram at definitely 4 players coming right on the mid. Bawas na, even Seki is trying to do its play with this link. Hindi siya gagana for the SRG. Hirap ngayon na SRG, paano dumepensa, lalo natin sisimula pa rin bumitaw Pro Esports, 3.7k lead gold. 1v1 mula dito sa may baba. Back mo lang ang konti with this sling. But another turtle will be up. Pangatlo na to. Kailangan ng i-contest ng SRG para somehow magpantay yung pera nila.
And Stormy, siya na naman yung mabibigyan. Ratriad na naman. Bagsak na naman si Yams. Makukuha naman nila in the process isa. Pero SRG is losing mga Zer. Ubos sa kamay ng Pro Esports. That will be a 4-1 trade in favor of Pro Esports. 5k gold lead sa kamay ngayon nila Coil. And pwedeng maging early game finish kagad tong game number 1 game number 3 natin. And let's check the replay.
Ito yung nangyari dito kanina sa Turtle. After that position coming from the SRG, wala nang nire-respeto yung Pro Esports. Alam nila na lamang sila pagdating sa pera, lamang sila pagdating sa mga item, kaya pwede silang mag-go at even yung Harit na naman, for Kuzay, hindi siya natatakot. Dive lang siya ng dive. 4 yun nawala sa side na SRG. Innocent with this Clint. Kulang pa yung mga item niya. Wala pa siyang kapera-pera. Sky Piercer ngayon palang bumanda sa isang Clint. So, wala kang pera, wala kang kill. Paano kaya gagawa ng play dito si Innocent?
Bugbog lahat ng laning nila. Hindi ko rin kasi talaga maintindihan yung draft dito ng SRG. Medyo questionable na game 1 to game 3 binibigay yung Beleric eh. Aside dun sa link, Beleric yung problema nila eh. Hindi sila makapaglaro, hindi sila makapag-setup ng tama and nagkamali pa ng naagaw si Stormy. Zaman Force yung kinuha niya dito. Eh mag-i-in and out lang si Coil. Binigay nila kasi ng binigay yung Beleric kay PP. Alam naman nila, nahirapan din sila dyan ng game 1, game 2. Parang nag-ego drop sila.
So far, ilang beses natin nakita na nagiging open yung Beleric. Tapos, if ever na-open yung Beleric sa ng Pro Esports, laging badang yung sinasagot ng SRG. I think mas kailangan nila ng medyo strong crowd control na tangke. Pero lalalin din si Coily. Yung Hirara gumagawa ng play doon, naramdaman niya ni Cram, pero kulang pa rin yung damage dahil gusto mo yung nakatanggap noon. Pero babasagin ng Pro Esports yung Torre mula dito sa baba.
Basag na nga yung Torre dun sa baba. Walang makukuwang trade yung SRG. Si Kais gumagawa na lang ng paraan, pero okay, nakuha niya naman yung red buff, but it means wala din siyang red 3 for this upcoming Lord, a possible free Lord for the side of Pro Esports. Medyo naninibago ako sa gantong eksena na ang nahihirapan ngayon is SRG. Hindi nila talaga masagutan yung drop ng Pro Esports dahil nga talaga dun sa Beleric, hindi Hirare. Yung Beleric nung game 1 to game 3. And ngayon, nag-Clint marksman pa sila na hindi naman dumadamage dun sa mga hero ng Pro Esports.
Sila pa yung nag-ban ng Moscow na Innocent. Pero
si Kais, hindi niya naagawang makuha yung Lord. And this will be a free Lord sa Pro Esports. Depensa ngayon ang gagawin ng SRG. The question is, paanong depensa to? Gayong ang hero nila, hindi naman pang high ground defense. More on single target yung hero nila.
Single target hero. Wala silang makuha doon. Nabuo pa rin pa sa side ng Pro Esports. And somehow tinatry ng Ling for Zekis na bumasag mula doon sa may bottom. But versus Marching sa mid. Nakabantay lang na maganda dito yung Pro Esports. Freyas and along on the side with Beleric and Harit. Lahat ay naka-ready pa for their ultimates. Pwede pa silang magdapag. But si Coily,
nahabol siya.
Pilitin niya nahabulin yung isang Ling. Parang the same boss bro, hindi na gumagana yung mga diskarte ng Ling ng SRG na mag-clear. Because right on the track, nahahabol na talaga ng Hirara dito ni Coily.
Pero ito na nga yung Lord sa gitna.
Ay, naku!
And mukhang gusto na talagang tapusin to ng Pro Esports. Nabasag na rin yung Holy Shield. May makokontrol si Yams. Pero where's the follow-up? Rat Triad para kay Fifi. Counter Rat Triad para kay Stormy. And eto na sa likod si Sekais. May magagawa bang mamatay? Napa-flicker out lang si Fifi. And paktay na nga si Sekais. Wala silang makukuhang trade dahil buhay si Coil. And ganun din si Fifi. Wala silang nakuha kahit isa. At dalawa yung nawala sa side ng SRG.
Partida, 2 pisong buhay na lang yon. It's the Freya and the Hirara of the Pro Esports. Pero yung piso na yun, hindi pa nadali ng last hit after
sobrang
all.
Sayang kasi shutdown kill sana yung kay Coil. Kung nakuha nila, 6. Tama 5-1 standing.
Kung nakuha sana yun, mabubusog ng mabuti dito.
Yung sana yung comeback nila, yung hihintayin nila. Pero with that, 3-11 yung ating score. Di pa tapos yung side ng Pro Esports. They want to finish this game. And sobrang sakit na ng mga miyembro dito ng Pro Esports. Walang magawa yung SRG kundi yakapin yung Torre nila. Hindi sila makalabas ng mapa, hindi sila makapag-farm.
Wala. Nakiklear na rin talaga ng Pro Esports, even yung mga wave of the minions. Kailangan nilang mag-intay ngayon for the Pro Esports yung another set of the Lord. 6.9k na yung hawak nila na kalamangan ng pera sa side. And 13 14-minute mark of the gameplay. Speaking of the item, even the Yuzong, kulang na kulang pa. 2 items pa lang with the swings in the War Axe. Follow up na yung 3rd item niya. 4th item naman for the Sling. And compare mo sa item naman ng Pro Esports, parang kompleto rin kados. 1 to 2 item na lang yung iniintay nila. And it really works for the Hirara kasi naka-Sky Piercer to. May penetrating item pa with this Malefic. But definitely, magkakall ngayon sila ng Lord. Bukan pa rin ang SRG na humanap ng magandang pwesto.
Yup.
Yung Ling naka-ready din dito. Retribution-wise, parehas meron yung dalawang junglers. But si Yoms, wala ito si Minikot ha.
Okay. See play.
Mag-go siya.
Pero hindi aabot ata si Yams. Sino makokontrol? Sekai si makakuha ng Lord. But what's next? Sama flicker out lang. Habulin siya ni Sekai. And Sekai will get the kill. Onto the back lane. Tatlo yung minamama dito ni Felix. Pero pwedeng makuha dito si Gram. Patay si Cole. Shutdown kill. Baba sa 4,000 yung kalamangan ng Pro Esports. Yums and Sekai finding the right target. Securing the Lord. And a possible comeback sa SRG kung ide-diretso nila to. Pero Kuzen, hindi papayag na makambak sila ng ganon-ganon. Napalalim si Stormy and siya yung mabibigyan. So, a trade pa rin sa side to ng Pro Esports. It's not the end. An almost perfect execution kung hindi lang namatay si Stormy. Now, buhay na yung mga miyembro dito ng Pro Esports. Fortunately, nakuha ng SRG yung Lord. But they need to be careful. Nandito si Sa. Yung immediate burst ng Eudora, kailangan din nilang ingatan talaga. 2,000 na lang yung lead dito ng Pro Esports and pwede pang bumaba dahil meron pang Lord sa taas. Pero again guys, remember, 4v5 yung team fight, wala si Stormy. And dun sa baba, may pinapatay si Felix. Hindi kaya makipag 1v1 ni si Guys.
Ako po, masyadong malalim pagkakaplay doon. Kailangan mag-back off muna ng konti. Pero kung meron lang kasi talagang pwedeng makakuha dito kay Kuzen for this Harit of the Pro Esports, yung Ling lang talaga yun. But the problem is, wherever it goes, kahit saan pumesto si Kuzen, hindi niya magiging problema yung Ling. Kasi una, masakit na yung Harit na. Pangalawa, dire-diretso na yung follow-up dito ng mga Beleric. Pero ano ba yung nanakap doon?
Wait lang! Kuzen yung pwedeng mabigyan! Mapuforce ba yung kanyang Purify? And yes, indeed! Wala na si Kuzen! Yung pinag-uusapan nating important player sa Pro Esports. The counter rat Riyadh is there. Bagsak si Kram mga sir. Susundot si Sekai and mamamatay siya. Shutdown! Double kill para kay Coil. 3v3 kaso nga lang Coil! Coil is doing it!
Oh my God! Parang I can say na si Coily pala ngayon nakikita ko na nakapag-pull ng isang Hirara over ng wildcard up to the MSC Groupstage. Pero going back to the replay, 4v4,
ganda na sana eh.
Dalawa yung nanakap ni Badang doon for the side of Yums. Pero the moment na nagkaroon ng time sa plates mula sa may gitna and examine force, it didn't work out kasi yung nawala doon. Harith taken down and Coily got its play back.
Out lang
That spike na shutdown niya, double kill din yung kapalit doon. Head-to-head battle, naging triple kill pa nga. Valentina is taken down by the Hirara. Gumana yung diskarte ngayon ng Pro Esports and eto na yung problema ngayon ng SRG dahil natanggal man nila si Kuzay for this Harit. Dapat irespeto na rin nila at the same time hindi lang yung Beleric at Harit but also yung Hirara ni Coily. Kasi kakaibang play ng isang Hirara yung ginagawa ngayon ng Pro Esports.
At the same time, yung Sky Piercer stock kasi ni Coil sobrang taas na.
9 kills na to.
Na-shutdown man siya kanina pero balik. Lalo na nakakuha siya ng triple kill. Hindi ata aabot si Sekai. Wala pa siyang purple buff. So a possible Lord, if ever. Pero papasok si Sekai. Masyado lang maaga yung kanyang Tempest of Blade. And eto na rin si Felix sa likod. Patay si Sa. Pero what's next? Unti-unti na bumawagsak yung mga miyembro dito ng Team SRG. They will get another kill. It's a 2-1 trade in favor of SRG but there's a Lord sa side ng Pro Esports and ito yung kailangan ngayong pagkuunan ng pansin ng SRG. Kailangan muna nilang dumepensa. Wala yung XP laner and mid laner ng Pro Esports but they have Kuzen, they have Coil, and they have the Lord in this middle lane.
Pero walang concern ngayon si P. Sinubukan sana nahabulan pero nag-spike up naman doon si Crab.
Crab!
Simula sa may gitna!
Crab!
Si Crab yung mawawala sa kamay ni Kuzen. Daman force
wait
yung
lang.
gamit. Maiipit din!
Coil is shut down! And eto na si Sekais! Narat-riat nga lang! So patay si Sekais! Nag-dive in yung lane! Pumasok sa dalawa! Patay ang lane!
Kanina,
Masyado ka nag-iingit!
si Coily, yung pumasok na sa may gitna, nawala yung isang Hirara, pero nawala din naman yung jungle ng SRG. Apat yung side ng Pro Esports ang pumapeso wala dito sa may gitna. Susubukan nila na bumawi ulit ng play doon. Yung kanina na lamang for the 3K, bumaba tuloy ngayon into 500. So nagpapantay na yung pera ng SRG and the Pro Esports. At kahit ako, di ko na masabi, parang magre-rely na lang to more on kung sino yung... The moment kasi na nagkaroon ng mga possible mistakes sa plays, nalapag ng mga skills doon, and even doon sa mga pestuhan sa mapa, doon na nagkakaroon ng play, pero nakuha pa rin naman ni Sekins yung kanyang red buff. Out muna doon sa play na yon. And Pro Esports, they need to control their gameplay. Hindi sila pwedeng maging gahaman kasi pag nagkamali sila ng mga pestuhan, even ng lapag ng mga skills, para baka possible na makambak pa ng SRG.
Pero conceal play, kontrolado dito si Cram. Mapapa-out naman. Hindi mapapop yung Black Dragon 4 pero patay na kagad. Yung Yuzong dito, makakuha ng trade si Sekais. But here comes Kuzen. So, a trade for a mid laner to XP laner. Kaso nga lang, delikado yung purple buff ni Sekais. And walang purple buff si Ling sa upcoming Lord Fight.
Naku po. 30 seconds cooldown sa another set of the Lord. Masyadong ginagalingan nyo yun ng Pro Esports. They want to take that kill coming from the SRG. But in trade of the 1v1 head between XP and the mid laner, I think good call pa rin yun para sa Pro Esports kahit na wala yung mid nila. Kasi si Cram, magandang threat pa rin naman yung mga Black Dragon form na doon. But speaking of Coily, sobrang laki ng pera niya ngayon. 9 kills yung nasa kamay ng isang Hirara. Every time na humahampas yung pamaypay niya, alam mo diretsong masakit yun. Nakakapag-unlead dash pa nga yung Hirara dito ng Pro Esports. 1K lead gold. Lord is up. Eto na yun. Pang-apat na Lord, brother. Pang-apat nga. Pang-apat na Lord na to. So, kailangan makuha to ng SRG kasi pag nakuha to ng Pro Esports, magiging problema nila lalo na at ang sakit ng harit ni Kuze.
They really need to. Gayon nga lang, problema, kailangan nilang i-buy time tong Lord. Walang purple buff si Sekais. Yun yung pinaka-problema ng SRG. So, hindi pwedeng sumegoy lang yung Link kasi, again, 10 seconds for this next purple buff. Pero, nirarush na kasi ng Pro Esports yung Lord. Kailangang ma-reset to. Excuse me? Lord, 1/4 na lang yung buhay. Retrihan, 50-50, pero naka-ready dito si PP. And magda-dive in si guys. Kaso nga lang, nakuha pa rin to ng Pro Esports. Now, depensa yung gagawin ng SRG. This is an evolved Lord na kailangan nilang depensahan mamaya. So, paano yung gagawin nilang depensa? Gayong eto na nga yung Lord. Nagmamarcha na sa gitna. Pro Esports have the chance to finish this game. And SRG need to defend this Lord. And I think magagawa naman nilang depensahan to. Gayon nga lang anong magiging kapalit. Ilang tore yung mababasag sa site nila. That's the question. And mukhang basag na rin yung tore sa baba. Medyo malaki pa yung buhay ng Lord.
Pwede pa naman.
Si Gram yung pwedeng mabigyan. And siya nga, Ratriad, hindi na-pop yung Black Dragon form dito. Pero buhay si Gram. And need to survive. Pero bumalik siya. At patay yung Yuzong. Immortality was popped.
Si Innocent.
Si guys?
Si Innocent.
Okay, Innocent. Oh, yung immortality na Innocent.
Winter ka. Nakapag-winter pa si Irara with Coily.
Coil! And Kuzen! Pro Esports will take game number 3, upsetting SRG. Coil!
Wipe out ang SRG!
Hindi nila nagawang nigilan si Coil at sinayawan lang ng scuba.
Nag-scuba! Oy! Oy! Boss!
What an upset!
Grabe naman!
SRG. Hindi nila nirespeto yung drop ng Pro Esports. And with that, they will take their first loss sa group stage natin. Grabe si Coil talagang...
Ako!
Nakita ko burado si Innocent eh. Nagulat siya eh.
Isipin mo yung buhay ni Innocent, buong-buo pa. Pero dalawang dash lang ng hirara ni Coil na bura agad si Innocent. Sayang eh, kung wala si Coil doon, dalawang kill yung matatanggal ni Innocent. Kayang-kaya pang depensahan yung Torre.
An almost comeback na sana. Pero yun nga lang talaga, sobrang ganda ng nilaro ni Coil and ni Kusen sa side ng Pro Esports na nung nakuha nila Evolver, alam nila yun na yung ano nila eh, chance to finish this game. And sobrang hindi ko rin alam anong nangyari kay Gram. Ngayong gapitso na lang yung buhay niya, nakapag-pop siya ng Black Dragon form pero hindi siya umuwi. Bumalik pa siya sa teamfight.
Bumalik pa siya, bossing. Kaso, nung lumapag na after that Black Dragon, yung passive naman ng Yuzon, kumagat pa eh. So, dalawa sila ni Felix na namatay with the Freya dun sa may gilid na Torre. Pero, again, damage input between the Clint and then Hirara na may follow-up pa nakasunod na tatlo or dalawa sa likod. So, hard for the
So, sayang to, medyo na-excite. Ay, hindi pinakita.
Pero I can say
Ito. May damage si Innocent eh. Pop.
Ayun o.
Pop.
Dalawa. Ayun o.
Hindi siya
Immortality wala na.
Hindi siya nag-buy and sell.
Tapos papasok bigla yung Hirara.
Ayun o. Hindi siya nakabili ng immortality or kahit anong defensive item. Namatay din si, inabot din si Kaisto. Better jungler win down.
Oy!
Sabay scuba.
Hindi pinakita yung scuba. Pero that's it guys for the game number 3 Pro Esports. Nakuha nila ang kanilang unang panalo sa group.
Thank you very much, my friends. We have the man of the hour here with us, victorious. What a massive matchup against Selangor Red Giants. We have to talk about this for a second.
Si Coily pala yung nakita ko yung magandang play ng Hirara talaga. And gumana yun. But babalik kami guys for the second series. Ito very interesting kasi it's the TLPH against the Aurora Gaming. And let's see kung anong mangyayari kung aabot pa ng game number 3 or 2-0 ang kayang ilaban ng Team Philippines for the Team Liquid.
វាចាស់ខ្ញុំគ្រាន់តែថកមួយ teammate ខ្ញុំហើយលេងមុនពួកគាត់ទៅធ្វើឲ្យយើងយកឈ្នះបាន
So because they're a former champion, we knew that this would be a hard match, but I talked with my team and we worked together to get this win.
I mean, it looked incredible. I want to ask you more technical questions in this. Talk to me about the Vexana pick because we've only seen it once during EWC. That was at MWI. It was picked once. Didn't work out at all. Why did you go for Vexana specifically?
Okay, some sumoy ta had a way bunch Vexana. People copy EWC MWI. គេជ្រើសរើស Vexana ប៉ុន្តែអត់ជោគជ័យអញ្ចឹងហេតុអ្វីបានជ្រើសរើស Vexana លើកនេះដោយសារខ្ញុំលេង Vexana ហ្នឹងមាន combo ទៅហើយយើងលេងក្នុង scrim ឈ្នះច្រើនទៅទៅយើងយកមកលេងហើយលេងបានល្អ So I chose Vexana because there are a lot of combos and I've had success with them before and so I used it again.
That worked out well. And Ruby, recently patched heroes, also played by you in the team. Do you think that should become more meta in terms of picks, or is it just a Cambodia special to run?
អញ្ចឹង Ruby បានទទួល patch update ថ្មីអញ្ចឹងតើគាត់ថានេះគឺអ្វីដែលគេនឹងប្រើទូទៅឬអានេះគ្រាន់តែជាអ្វីដែលកម្ពុជាបានជ្រើសរើសខ្ញុំគិតថា Ruby ហ្នឹងគឺលេងបានទូទៅដោយសារ team គេផ្សេងក៏លេងដែរ I think Ruby can be utilized from all sorts of teams.
That worked out for you also. And of course, this is a huge story, right? You're coming in, Pro Esports Cambodian representative. You beat Selangor Red Giants. Does this give you a big boost in motivation from now on that, hey, we can beat one of the best in the world. We can do more of that.
អញ្ចឹងអានេះជារឿងធំមែនទែនសម្រាប់ក្រុមរបស់អ្នកដោយសារតែបានឈ្នះលើ Selangor Red Giants អញ្ចឹងតើមានអ្វីបន្ទាប់សម្រាប់អ្នកខ្ញុំសប្បាយចិត្តដោយសារវាជាការលេងលើឆាកអន្តរជាតិលើកទី1ហើយវាត្រឹមជាម៉ាច់ទី1ហើយយើងអាចយកឈ្នះទៅលើក្រុមខ្លាំងបានទៅវា give momentum ឲ្យខ្ញុំហើយทีมខ្ញុំនៅការប្រកួតក្រោយៗទៀត Because it's our first time to compete on an international stage, I think we've gained some momentum because we beat a great team, and I think this will lead into success later on.
All right, between you and me here, look at the camera in front of us. We got it right here, the one with the red light over it. Anything you want to say to everybody else that's challenging you here at MSC after you beat SRG?
អញ្ចឹងសូមមើលទៅកាមេរ៉ាហើយសូមមាន ប្រសាសន៍សម្រាប់អ្នកដែលទស្សនាពីខ្មែរផង SRG
និយាយទៅអ្នកមើលឬក៏និយាយទៅធីមផ្សេងៗ
viewers yeah អ្នកមើល
To the opponents.
Oh.
Any future.
អូសុំទៅអ្នកគូប្រកួតសុំទៅ
in សម្រាប់អ្នកធីមផ្សេងៗកុំមើលរំលងពួកយើងយើងក៏ខ្លាំងដែរ
to other teams don't overlook us we're strong as well
Thank you very much, Sa. Congratulations to you and Pro. Thank you very much, our wonderful translator. There's a lot still to look at post this game. Let's have the panel all break it down.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse. He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
Raw energy. House of boss and blow the house down. This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better you wait, champion.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Are you Sanji?
No, I'm Sanji. You?
No, I'm Sanji.
let's say turn it here with Sanford. What is this?
Small?
Oh, it's small. I don't. Why is it so prominent, like everywhere?
I don't know.
What is it? You don't know either.
Yeah.
I don't know either. I don't know. I guess maybe someone else knows. Maybe someone who's casting right now. Maybe.
Sure.
You're up against Aurora.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aurora. So what's that going to be like? Because, I mean, in the past, it seems like you always are able to take out Aurora. But this time around, they have a new coach. Do you think it'll make a difference?
I do hope that it won't make a difference, but yeah, I guess. But yeah, this is the 4th time that we're gonna face each other, so I'm really looking forward on what's new for them.
Okay, looking forward to what's new. But why do you always seem to be able to catch them? Like, do you have like something secret that you have against them? Like, is there something that we should know?
No, I don't have any secret, but you know, I have my GOAT on my team.
Ah, you have your GOAT. JP.
Yeah, JP.
JP's the GOAT,
Yeah.
right?
JP.
JP, guys, JP.
Yeah.
But, you know, going to the EXP lane, I had a few talks with other EXP laners as well, and I want to know from your perspective as defending champions, obviously, what's it like for the EXP lane right now? Like, is it as important as the previous meta?
I guess so, and this meta is really flexible. Like, you can even pick damage, and at the same time, you can also adjust to tank heroes, but I can just say that this one is kind of confusing, so this might be the interesting meta for now.
So do you think it's the most interesting lane?
All of the roles right now are really flexible, so the meta in general, I guess it is.
Okay, so in general, everything's quite interesting. EXP laners now, are they going to go for more, you know, tank build? I mean, considering now that we're seeing a lot more assassins in the jungle?
Let's see later.
Okay. So it might be something secret from TLPH, but of course, good luck for your next matchup. Do you have anything to say to your opponents today, Aurora?
I just want to say good luck, and especially to my former coach, Midnight. I'll see you there.
All right. Once again, thank you, Sanford, and we're throwing it back to you guys.
Thank you.
So I was wondering, this next matchup is going to be very intense. And obviously you guys have history with one another. How was your preparation going up against a strong EXP laner like Sanford?
I didn't had a special preparation for them. Like, we just prepared for like 1 month in boot camp. We will try our best. Like, we just prepared good in boot camp, but there's no special preparation.
Okay, no special preparation, but in general, you guys prepared in Malaysia during your boot camp. What did you learn from that boot camp?
We learned quite a lot of things, like a lot of heroes, like the important things in game, like greens, quite a lot actually.
Okay, it seems like there's a lot, and obviously you guys studied the meta, right? So what do you think about the meta specifically for the EXP lane?
I think it's quite fine. Like, it's best for the junglers right now, but it's good for EXP lane, I think.
Why do you think it's good for the EXP laners?
Because the heroes like Esmer, Uranus, like, they're quite strong. They're not dying. Like, if you have the good match, you can carry the game easily.
Okay, so Esmeralda, Uranus are heroes that you have mentioned. Do you think we're going to see some damage, EXP laners, from you today?
There's a quite chance, yeah, you can see it. Like also from Sanford, we can probably see it because they're good. Like Paquitos, Arlots, they're quite popular right now.
Okay, going to be very exciting matchup later on, ladies and gentlemen. But coming into this again, you're up against Sanford. You've been up against them for quite some time, and it feels like they have like a kryptonite to you. It feels like they're the kryptonite. Why is that? What's going on with TLPH and you?
I have no idea. Every single tournament, one time we're gonna face against them. We're pretty sure after this point. Like every single tournament we're gonna face them.
Why? Do you know why?
I don't know. We have a kryptonite, like you said.
It seems like they're destined for one another, but are you strong enough, and do you feel like you're strong enough and confident enough to go up against them today and to beat them today?
Yeah, we're quite confident to beat them.
Okay, so this is your day.
Every day is our day.
Every day is Lunar's day. So good luck for your next matchup, and we're throwing it back to you guys.
thank you very much, guys. And oh my. Match 1 was an absolute banger to watch. The first full series that we have gotten this group stages, and Milosh, SRG losing like that. That was tough.
I'm just going to say, yes, it was tough, but kudos to Pro Esports for doing this. It's kind of this long-standing story of when will it happen where Cambodian team is able to fight back in this, and they were the ones to pull it off. A day in MLBB history has kicked off today.
I agree, and as we enter the second match, we elevate the heat here in the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cavalries, join me in welcoming Team Liquid! The defending champions of MSC is here on a mission. Defend their title and bring it home once again. But as they face their friendly foes, will they serve or be served?
Serve or be served. We're clocking that one. A tough fight, but again, it's Team Liquid. Their opponents, though, they have a lot to prove. Please join me in welcoming Aurora Gaming! Their performance at M7 rocked the MLBB world, and they've only looked better since then. They might face a tough opponent today, but clearing hurdles has been their single focus on the road to MSC playoffs.
Yes, Milosh, they have met each other countless of times in the land of Dawn, but as usual, only one will prevail. The question is, who is it this time around?
We keep asking the question. We're going to figure it out. Please, gentlemen, Aurora, please, Team Liquid, you may place your keys. You may get ready and shake your hands in the middle. We'll see if they'll actually go for the full shake. It will be the full respect play between our two captains here. And it's gotta be, there it is, we're ready to go. My friends, Team Liquid playing, Aurora on the other side. Let's send it to our panel and kick things off.
Welcome back to Just ML for the broadcast of the MSC Groupstage in partnership with EWC. And this time, ang iniintay ng lahat, opo, tama po kayo, because this is the battle for the second series. It's the Aurora Gaming versus the TLPH. Parehas na may good connection tong mga to. Kasi si Coach Midnight po ang coach ng Aurora. And Coach Nap with Aeon ang nasa side ng TLPH.
So, banning tayo. TLPH prioritize na tanggalin yung Ling at the same time yung Fanny. So, ayaw din nilang bigyan ng mga hero dito si TNC kasi aware naman tayo guys. Malakas din yung jungler dito ng Aurora Turkey. Now, for Aurora Turkey, medyo umikot sa hero pool ni JP yung kanilang bans. But Freya will be the first choice ng Aurora Turkey and TLPH. Beleric is up. Ganun din yung Eudora kung yun yung magiging choice nila. But, ano bang pwedeng kunin? Esmeralda, okay. We'll take it.
Actually, there's a lot of things to consider lalo na sa pumasok yung bagong
Eudora
heroes. But, after that Freya pick, ang laban naman ng TLPH is Esmeralda and Eudora. So, if Eudora is present, possible tayo na makakakita ng assassin heroes na pwedeng ilabas yung Aurora Gaming, which is the Hirara. So, may choice pa yung TLPH na pumili din ng another set of the heroes.
Indeed.
Walang Ling, walang Fanny. So, may iba pang assassin heroes na pwede ilabas. Or, possible din na mag-stick yung TLPH for the utility hero. Kasi kahit na nagkaroon ng mga updates for the patch, okay, YSS naman yung ilalabas nila dito.
Pero Beleric at Hirara yung kinuha dito ng Aurora Turkey. And alam naman natin guys na kung usapang tank lang talaga, Beleric na yung nagiging mainstream sa meta natin. Sobrang counter niya yung mga assassins. I think ganun din yung magiging YSS na to considering na syempre kailangan mong iwasan yung Ratriad, laging magagamit yung Traceless mo. Pero hindi pa kasi tayo sure YSS, may mga nakikita tayong nilalagay ito sa gold lane. So, hindi natin alam kung totally hero na nga ba to ni Carl or hero ni Teddy.
Pwede pang may madaming option yung TLPH dito kung saan nila gagamitin yung YSS na to. But, sabi ni Tyron, meta na ba daw yung Eudora? Actually, definitely, it will lead to the answer ng yes. Kasi, alam naman natin, every time na magiging open yung mga assassin heroes, dalawa lang yung magiging possible na lumabas dyan. Either yung gusto mong magpahinto sa assassin or gusto mong sumuporta doon sa assassin heroes na yun. But, speaking of the Beleric na sinabi mo kanina, bossing, I think na around 57 pick na times na napipick tong Beleric na to. Sobrang in-demand niya na lalo na ngayon sa EWC for the MSC. But, right now, magbaba naman yung TLPH. Tinanggal nila yung Lilia. Tinanggal naman na Aurora Gaming yung isang show. Dami supporters.
Sa mga coach pa naman ngayon, isa si Midlight sa mga alam na alam yung playstyle ng TLPH. Papanood nyo ba naman lagi So, alam kung paano maglaro at the same time, ano yung mga pwedeng choice na kunin dito ni Coach Aeon. And, yun nga, tinanggal nila yung show. Kahit medyo parang feeling ko okay lang naman ma-open yung show kasi may Beleric, Freya naman kayo. Pero inalis pa rin na Midnight. Respecting
kay Daddy JP din
yung hero dito ni Daddy JP. So, open lahat ng marksman natin for Teddy. So, yun naman yung parang nila na sige, okay lang ma-open yung mga hero dito ni Teddy as long na medyo nalilimitahan natin yung hero pool ni JP. Kasi as of now, walang Marcel, walang Atlas, tinanggal din yung Cho. So, tatlo yung naging ban na roamer dito ng Aurora Turkey. But they still chose to ban that carry. And Gatot Gacha naman yung kukunin ni Daddy JP.
Okay, so yung follow-up dito ng TLPH, since wala nang Lilia and the Selena, so magiging visible yung kanilang which is the common thing na ginagawa ng TLPH. The first and the second player na kailangan tumanggap ng damage para sa TLPH. Oo nga naman, para makasayo na mabuti dito si Teddy, which makes sense kasi Esmeralda and Katon Kacha yun, yung maglalaro sa side ng TLPH. And shoutout nga pala kay Yuko Ishikawa dyan. Sabi niya, go TLPH. Kasi bossing, di ba sabi mo kanina, kilalang-kilala na nila Coach Ian, nila Coach Midnight TLPH. Uy! Iba talaga pag kilalang-kilala mo na talaga yung mga
pero ito
nagtuturo dyan.
First, Rafaela sa ating MSC.
Oh, okay.
Ang healing.
Okay.
Galing. Tapos Uranus, sige. Wala na magkapatayan.
Okay. Hindi ako magtataka kung bakit may Rafaela tapos Uranus kasi ganito mag-isip si Coach Midnight. Hindi siya yung typical na coach na kung ano yung nasa paper, doon yung may follow-up niya. Lagi siya nag-iisip ng depende kung kailangan niyang mag-adjust or if hanggat maaari, kahit non-meta hero yan, it may possibility na laruin yung mga choice of the heroes kukunin niya, which will be the Rafaela sa side ng Aurora Gaming. But this time,
medyo naninibago lang ako kay Pagu kasi kilala ko yung Pagu hilig mag-chow, hilig mag-glue, tas ngayon mag-Rafaela. Laking mama pa naman yun ni Pagu, tas nag-Rafaela. Pero yun nga guys, more on sustain yung gusto dito ng Aurora Turkey while TLPH, hinuli nila yung Claude. Kailangan pa rin nila ng double marksman, syempre to penetrate itong tanky, sustain heroes ng Aurora. Ang problema lang sa lineup ng Aurora, once na umabot tayo sa late game, medyo magpo-fall off tong Uranus, magpo-fall off yung Freya, yung ganoon din yung Beleric.
Wala silang enough damage dealer to burst. Kasi madali na lang para sa Claude, lalo na pag late game na tumunaw. Tapos may YSS pa nga pala.
Tsaka, alam din nila, piling ko, kaya kinuha ni Coach Midnight yung Rafaela, ay may Eudora yung TLPH. Automatic yan, -1 pag may na-burst. Resurrect lang, di ba? Bubuhayin lang.
Buhay na agad. Revive na lang agad.
Buhayin mo lang. Kung sabihin nating -1 kami, okay. Balik ka dito sa Team 5.
Unless ma-poke nila. Di ba na-stop kasi yun yung revival ng Rafaela once na na-cancel out mo yung pagbuhay niya doon. But game number 1 guys, between the TLPH and the Aurora. But before the match starts, pwede kayo mag-join sa ating Discord community. And sa mga gusto ding mag-predict at minsan sa na manalo dahil $300,000 prize pool ang makukuha or paghahatian guys sa mga mananalo pag tumama. And of course, sa mga creators din na gusto mag-join sa program ng EWC, scan nyo lang yung mga code na nakikita nyo sa inyong mga screen.
Rosa pala yung Rafaela. Wala pa nga pala silang mid laner. Hindi ko nakita kagad kanina pero pwede mo na yung pressure natin yung ating live stream for TLPH Aurora. So talagang ipinasa kay Rosa ang hero ni Mamshu. Rafaela.
Di ba idol niya kasi si Mamshu? Mamshu, oh my goodness. And Rafaela is one of the heroes na kilala si Mamshu. Yun, no?
Kung hindi Esos, Rafaela si Mamshu.
Rafaela si Mamshu. Healing galing ang papaganahin dito para sa side ng Aurora Gaming. But early stage of the play, 1 minute mark. So maaga-agad yung mga paramdam dito right now. Even on the top lane between the Esmeralda and the Uranus. Stay-wise, medyo makunat yung dalawa na yan. Lalo na nagkaroon ng adjustment for the Esmeralda. Grabe na yung kickback for that second skill. At nagpapatong na yung armor niya. But ang iniisip ko is paano full of the power of TC the GOAT ang kanyang YSS for game number 1.
Counter siya dyan ng Beleric pero papalag pa rin naman yung TLPH. Wala kagad immediate first blood pero hindi papadarat yung TLPH na ganong i-invade lang sila ng Aurora. Hindi pwede yan. And Sanji sa Eudora, dagdag hero na naman to sa hero pool ni Sanji. Ang dami nang hero nito ni Sanji. Dinagdagan nyo pa ng Eudora.
Selena, ang dami niyang hero Lilia.
Medyo curious lang ako. Ito bang hirara ni TNC? Mala coil ba yan? Si Coil na! Si Coil na ang feeling kong standard natin so sa paghirara. Kung may magaling maghirara, si Coil na yung comparison natin kasi ganda rin ng hirara niya kayo. Pero going back on this, Aurora ngayon yung may hawak ng Turtle. Hindi tatamaan ng breakable si Lunar. Pero Turtle, hahawakan ngayon ng TLPH. Mounter Shocker. Vision lang din naman. Pero immediate first blood kagad. TNC yung makakuha ng Turtle and back out yung side dito ng TLPH. Kailangan nila mag-survive and Sanji yung unang babagsak. May trade naman as Sanford will get a kill. Tapos binuhay lang ni Rafaela or ni Rosa. Balik ka sa teamfight.
What is 8 seconds of revival if kaya namang ibalik agad sa laro?
Tingnan mo.
Na Rafaela?
Kanina nga may death timer pa si TNC pero naglalakad na siya sa mapa.
Di ba minsan, lalo na nung nagkaroon ng changes sa Rafaela, nung eto na, pwede na siyang mag-reborn agad. Ang ginagawa ng iba, if 8 seconds lang naman yung cooldown, babalik naman na yung kasama ko, huwag ko na gamitin, reserve ko na lang mamaya. Pero binuhay agad ni Rosa. Nandun yung idea niya na may potential yung TLPH na mabalik yung laro, pero sabi ko ba?
Gusto rin kasi kaagad makapag-farm si TNC. Ayaw ma-left out. Pero ito nga yung ginagawa ni Sigibom. Gold lead kagad yung panghawakan dito ng Aurora. Taking advantage yung Freya against Claude na pwede lang kumuha ng mga ganun papichi-pichi na gold plate dun sa baba. So lalamang ngayon yung Aurora Turkey and mabi behind yung Claude sa gold or economy. And minamama siya ni Sigibam. Hindi makapag-farm dito si Teddy and mukhang kailangan ng tropahan ng tulong. Tapos si TNC parang napadaan lang ni Retry yung crop sa kamay ni Carl.
Walang choice kasi si Teddy kundi yakapin muna yung tore niya doon sa may baba. But nagutin for the Freya sa Aurora Gaming. Yung plate na yun, nakuha na agad ng Freya. So, easy for Sigibam na romotate sila dito sa mid, lalo na at may approach na nanggagaling for TLPH. But speaking of that, those seconds go down, yung iniintay, maaga-agad yung mga press dito na Aurora Gaming, 1v1 nila doon sa baba. Si Teddy sinusubukan na mag-book.
Uy, tinatapangan na.
Yung lalalim nun, hindi niya kakayanin, yung observe. Or tamang basic damage lang coming from that Claude, but eto na tayo, 3v2 situation. Nakarepo agad si Rosa right on the bed. Yung Beleric at saka yung healing powers ng isang Rafaela naka-ready para sa side ng Aurora Gaming.
And 1k gold lead kagad yung hawak dito ng Aurora Turkey eh. Hindi na naman makaka-contest ng Turtle dito, yung TLPH. Hindi sila makakalapit sa aggression na ginagawa ng Aurora Turkey eh. And pwede pang magdire-diretso to if ever. Gusto invade ng Aurora. Meron pa daw naman silang spells na pwedeng gamitin. Pero yung jungle area na lang dun sa taas yung kukunin ni TNC. Still leading yung Aurora Turkey eh, ng 1k gold lead. And Sigibam, na-force naman yung flicker niya dun sa gitna pero still a win for Aurora.
Hindi ginugo ng Aurora Gaming yung pagnakaw ng mga buffs dito ni Carl TZ pag nandiyo si Sanford. So, ramdam mo na nire-respeto pa rin nila yung ex-player ng TLPH, but at the same time, habang tuloy-tuloy na nakiklear dito yung TLPH, tuloy-tuloy nila kinukuha ng Aurora Gaming yung mga turtles. Dalawang turtle na yung nasa side nila. Hindi pa naman naglalaro over 1.5k yung gold, but 1k na nasa kamay ng Aurora Gaming ngayon. Now, going back dito kay Terry, Dan JP, mag-back muna ng konti, tatlo yung nakasuporta. Pagwa at Rosa, magka-connection ngayon sa Aurora Gaming. Bababa ulit yung mga pera, pero konti lang yung difference. But at least at the same time, for the TLPH, hindi sila yung pag may crash na nag-initiate yung Aurora, go agad. Tinatansad din nila at the same time kung papalaga nila or hindi.
And eto rin naman talaga yung early advantage ng Aurora. Gayong hindi sila kumuha ng mage, more on sustain. And eto na nga, yung side ng Aurora Turkey. Yeah, they will get Sanji in the process. Carl TZ, bagsak din naman. And pwede pa atang idiretso at ubusin yung TLPH. An early, almost wipe out for Aurora Turkey at taking 4 members of TLPH. Tapos walang bawi yung TL doon. The prowess of Rafaela na i-sustain, i-prolong yung damage. At walang nagawa yung first potential dito ni Sanji.
Okay, so for that replay, nagsisimula yung playstyle ng Aurora Gaming pag nakapasok sa Unity. Of course, second damage receiver ng for the Aurora. Grabe tayo, negotiate night.
Grabe.
Ramdam mo na, eto yung draft natin. Sumasaksa siya and for third time, turtles lang para sa side ng Aurora Gaming. Coming from the 1k lead gold, umarangkada na to 3.6k yung hawak nila na pera dito. At hindi pa natin nakikitaan ng mga damage output dito in TLPH, especially for Teddy. So late at the same time, somehow, kinakaya pa naman ng TLPH with this Gatong Kasha and even the Esmeralda to work to para dun sa side nila. But hanggang kailan titingsin to ng TLPH? Kasi as long as tumatagal yung laro, ito yung mahirap pag may Rafaela ka. Pag tumatagal yung laro, mas lalong dumadagdag din yung healing powers na bilis na rin yung cooldown. At sino kaya sa ng TLPH yung kukuha nito for Rosa?
That's indeed the question. Paano nyo pipigilan yung gantong aggression ng Aurora Turkey na kahit jungle area ni Carl Easy hindi siya makapag-farm, inamama siya ng Aurora Turkey and even Teddy pwede din kunin stock or added stock sa Sky Piercer dito ni TNC ng TNZ or TNZ, pero 6-1 yung ating score. Currently leading pa rin yung Aurora Turkey dito with a 5k gold lead. And hindi natin mahanapan ng chance of comeback yung TLPH hanggat hindi sila nagkaka-item dahil binamaso sila sa loob mismo ng kanilang tore. Binabastos yung TLPH mga sir. 8-1 yung score natin. This is the previous champion ng MSC and ginaganto lang sila nila TNC sa loob mismo ng tore nila. Mukhang gusto na kagad tapusin. Ganun ba kasi triple kill na rin si TNC. 7k gold lead, 10-1 yung score and TNC hindi pa siya tapos. Gusto na atang, ano ba, bahayan na tong base ng TLPH?
Ito si Lunar, di nawalis doon. Perfecta muna, bakit na lang ko. Mawawala doon! Si Santis, mula sa kita, Eudora is out.
Early game, tapos! Tapos!
9 minutes?
What?
Kaya ba ng Aurora Gaming?
May minion wave, may artillery, and game number 1, ganun lang! Okay, wipe out, 15-1, pero may minion wipe na kasi na nagmamarcha sa gitna and yun na lang yung hinihintay ng Aurora para tapusin tong game. Pabuhay na rin naman si Sanji, pero paano dedepensa yung Gatot at Eudora? Avatar of the Guardian gagamitin, binuhos na rin ni Sanji lahat ng skills na pwede niyang gamitin. Pero eto na nga, focus sa base. Wait lang, nabuhay si Teddy, pero 17-1, patay din si Teddy.
Patay lahat.
Nag-iisa-isa audition na dito yung Aurora mga sir. Pero wait lang, napalalim.
Jency, balik mo na ng konti. Sinumbukan lang na kunin yung mga facility ni Carl Dizzy.
Pero dalawa na lang silang didepensa. Tatalon si Sigibom. Hinahanap ni TNC si Carl and Carl is down. 19-1, 18-1. Bugbog yung TLPH mga sir. Walang 2-0 na magaganap as Aurora Turkey will take game number 1 in a sweep, in a dominating game. Hindi nila inasahan yun medyo nag-backfire din yung drop ng TLPH sa kanila.
9 minutes, tapos agad ang laban for the
Kamot sa hindi Makati guys, ang ginawa ng TLPH.
May napansin ako sa draft ni Coach Midnight sobrang hirap i-pull ng isang Hirara.
Hindi nila in-expect yung Rafaela.
Pero, gumagana or umaarangkada yung Hirara if bibigyan mo siya ng parang system, style system.
Hindi nila feeling ko hindi talaga nila.
May tanke ka, may backline support ka, it really works. Ang hirap lang din para sa mga pick heroes ng TLPH kasi late game yung hawak-hawak nila, wala silang pera, tapos kinakain na sila ng
Feeling ko hindi talaga nila in-expect yung Rafaela last pick ng Aurora Turkey. Kudos to Coach Midnight. Sobrang ganda na naging drop niya doon. So that's game number 1 guys para sa ating series number 2. Unang makakascore ay Aurora Turkey against the TLPH. I hoping na hindi masweep ng Aurora Turkey ito kasi kung masisweep sila. Grabe guys, sobrang bugbugan sa lower bracket yung mangyayari if ever na ganito yung magiging scenario. But that's game number 1. Mamaya, babalik kami para sa game number 2.
Game number 2, guys, for the Aurora Gaming and the TLPH. Game number 1 natapos at exactly 9 minutes. Kabilis tinapos ang Aurora Gaming. With the surprise Rafaela last pick and the Hirara, Beleric. At gumana naman yun sa side nila. But this time, ibang prio pick na ngayon nila Daddy JP and Carl TZ. Ang isang Beleric at the same time Ling. Sinamahan pa ng Claude agad ni Teddy.
And aware naman tayo guys na sobrang unexpected talaga yung drop ng Aurora Turkey ng game number 1. But at the same time, it means din na aware na yung TLPH na may possibility na ganun yung maging drafting ng Aurora. So, yung mga ganung parang cheese pick na Rafaela mid, baka hindi na uli natin makita. Pero, let's see. Kasi probably naman, Coach Midnight, hindi lang yun. For sure, yung baon niya dito sa game na to against TLPH, talagang pinaghandaan nila to. Pero, what's the next plan? Nakuha yung link ni Carl. That's Carl Tusok for you at the same time. Naban din yung Hirara na gamit kanina ni TNC.
Pero Aurora Gaming kinuha ang pakito ni Sanford for TLPH. So, tinatago pa ng Aurora Gaming yung jungler at the same time gold laner nila. So, I think it will depend later on pag na last 2 picks na ng TLPH yung heroes nila. But this time, XP on the side of the TLPH. Madami namang hero pool si Sanford.
Dami.
Sobrang dami na pwedeng piliin since Pakito is in na nga sa side ng Aurora. But bad heroes naman for the Aurora Gaming. Wala nang Eudora, Marcel, Freya, and even Soshin. So last man hero na lang yung iniintay. At TLPH, siguro, parang ang hirap kasi kung anong lane ka magbaban ng isang hero. Kasi ire-respeto mo yung mga hero pick na pinipili ni Coach Midnight.
Parang maghihintay ka pa talaga ng mga 4th, 5th pick bago mo makita kung ano ba yung gusto ng Aurora Turkey. And now, kanina, ang talagang target nila is yung hero pool ni JP. They switch sa hero pool ni Sanji. Although hindi gumana yung Eudora nung game number 1, pinili pa rin ng Aurora Turkey na tanggalin yung Eudora. At the same time, sinama na rin sa yung board sa banning natin. So, 3 hero ni Sanji yung tinanggal ng Aurora Turkey. Wala on the other side, TLPH. Pobius, Uranus yung kanilang tinanggal.
Mga hero ni TNC as well kay Pago. But, ay sige, Bam rather. But, ang dami kasing tago dito ng Aurora.
Medyo ano to for TLPH, may pakito yung Aurora Turkey pero binan pa rin nila yung Uranus. So baka naisip nila
pwedeng
Uranus Jungle, Pakito Gold, pwedeng ganun yung naging mindset ni Coach Ion kaya nagban sila ng Uranus. At the same time, Esmeralda sa kanilang last ban.
Okay, so wala nang Esmeralda, matitira na lang yung gold laner and jungler ng Aurora Gaming. So okay, if pipili ng isang hero coming from the Aurora Gaming, I think dun na magre-rely yung TLPH kung ano yung last 2 heroes talaga nila na pwedeng mag-connect for the link. And Claude ng TLPH.
Harley, okay.
Harley pick ang papaganahin. Assassin hero pa rin to guys ha. So, re-respetuhin mo pa rin yung mga deadly magic ng isang Harley. Ito yung common pick na makikita mo. Di na lang natin alam kung maglalabas pa ng mga unorthodox pick etong Aurora Gaming, which is yung ginawa kanina ni Coach Midnight.
Pwede.
Lagi sila may panggulat na last pick
May last pick pa naman yung Aurora Turkey And we're just waiting for that. Now, TLPH, wala pa silang XP laner. Actually, XP, pwede rin maging XP tong Beleric, so hindi pa natin sure talaga Hero ni Sanford. Alice is a good choice.
Alice is okay.
Pero pwede maaagaw ni Rosa yon. Pero Arlot na lang yung kanilang kukunin. So follow up yung crowd control nila. Pure Phoenix at the same time yung Radriag. Ano ang counter ng Aurora Turkey dito? Gold lane yung hinihintay natin.
Actually, yun din yung iniisip ko. pag yun lumabas, ay masyadong maganda yung mga
Ano?
crowd control dito ng Aurora Gaming. May bumubulong bossing eh. Pero, Barats ang last, di ba? Sabi
Gold pa
ni...
kito nga. Gold pa kito.
Yun yung common na from the game number 1, di ka pa po matututo sa Aurora Gaming. Coach Midnight, alam niya kung paano lalaroin. Ima-mind games yung katapat niya. So, last pick is Barats. Game number 1, last pick is Rafaela. Kay Rosa nila binigay yun and it definitely works out 100%. Diniretso yung laban. Barats naman yung last pick for the second game. Nakalock na yung mga heroes for the TLPH. And by the way guys, keep sharing the live. Kung bagong pasok ka lang, welcome ka dito boss. At kung may mga tanong ka, i-PM mo lang yung Facebook page ng Just ML. Let's see for the game number 2. Kung makakabawi ba ang TLPH against the Aurora Gaming. Pero sa mga creators na gusto mag-join sa program, scan nyo lang yung code na nakikita nyo sa screen. At pwede kayo mag-join. Discord din kami guys for the community. Scan nyo na rin yan. And as well, kung gusto mong manalo sa iyong prediction, the total prize pool of $300,000 guys. Scan mo na yan. Malay mo, sumakses ka, bossing. Ikaw ang isa sa
Hindi ko na alam kung may mga tatama sa pick M natin. Kasi sobrang upset yung mga nangyayaring laban. Pero going back, iba pa rin talaga ang ano ngayon. Dala ng Aurora Turkey yung momentum nila nung game number 1. And sobrang confident ngayon si Rosa na makipagbalag-baga, makipagpalitan ng skill kay Sunny. Ito yung ginagawa niya as Valentina.
Yung playstyle na basta playstyle ni Rosa, either maglalaro ka right on the support system or the damage. Pero mas lamang yung support system niya right to play on the mid, the battle chain. Nilalaro lang ni Lunar with this barat sila na sumikit na mga kalahati yung buhay.
Grabe yung laruan mga sir.
Piso na lang si Cartesi doon. Tingnan na yung
Pero wait lang, medyo napalalim ata kayo doon. Dito na si Sanford pero mapo-force din yung flicker niya. Flicker ni Sanford at the same time, revitalize ni JP yung nagamit to survive those yung early aggression ng Aurora Turkey. And actually, hindi pa rin tapos yung Aurora dito. And JP will be the first blood. Ano ba ang nangyayari? Parang talagang napapagana ng Aurora Turkey yung binigay sa kanilang plano ng ng coach nila na si Midnight.
Yung kanina na play doon, compared to the game number 1, si TNZ hindi siya gagawa.
Ay, pala yung purple pop niya.
Nanako. Hindi siya gagawa ng isang play kung hindi niya nakikita sa side niya si Becky, which is it works for the Aurora game. Unless lang talaga if mag-isa yung jungler ng Aurora, pwedeng makuha ng TLPH. Pero right on the set of the heroes coming. May set up agad for the Atlas.
Level 3 pa lang si Gorl. So wala pa yung Tempest of Blade niya. Nandun naman yung Phoenix of the Fury. Pero nasan yung follow-up? Ni Radriad lang. Ni Rosa and Turtle secured sa Aurora Turkey. 2 minutes pa lang, 1K gold lead kagad yung hawak dito ng Aurora and TLPH. Hindi sila makahanap ng farm, hindi nila pinagpa-farm si Gorl, and another aggression na naman. Sanford yung makokontrol ng Fatal Link. This time, medyo tatagal yung buhay niya pero wala siyang flicker for 30 seconds. So, down na naman si Sanford. And tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung Aurora Turkey. Hindi na sila naglalaro sa kanilang jungle area dito na mismo sa jungle area ng DLPH. And currently, 3-0 tayo ngayon with a 2K gold lead for Aurora Turkey.
Isipin mo, wala silang respeto para sa side ng Aurora Gaming. 2.2k gold yung hawak nila ngayon. Subukan nila na habulin din si Carl easy. As much as possible, if hindi makuha yung mga buffs si Carl, pipigilan nila na humabol sa oras si Carl easy. Pero
patay na naman nata si Sanford pero mapapa-flicker naman siya. Yun nga lang, info yun sa Aurora Turkey na walang flicker yung Arlot. Pwede natin galawan mamaya uli. And Rosa, naagaw na naman yung Radriad ni JP. Nahihirapan yung TLPH na humanap ng farm. Nagiging passive yung laro nila dahil sa sobrang aggression na pinapakita ng Aurora Turkey. Pakito Goldlane and Barats XP yung pinapagana ngayon mga sir ng Aurora. Ito palang sagot sa dominating games ng TLPH. Yung sabayan sila sa pagiging dominant na gulatin sila, na gantuhin sila.
Lunar with this barrage. Pinaglalaroan lang sa baba si Sunny Ford with the Arlot, and kung problema ngayon yung Arlot, it's not the usual thing na ginagawa sa XP. Nakatower kami na lang ngayon si Sunny Ford, 30 seconds cooldown for another set of the turtle. Hahabol agad ng pest. Ito din yung common na ginagawa ng Aurora eh. Pag may call agad, wala pang 5 seconds, 10 seconds pa lang nakapwesto na agad sila dun sa target nila, which is the turtle and the Lord. Tapos hahabol na lang ng mga pwestuhan dito sila Pego. Pero Rosa, with the IMU, gayat na nakopya ron, na mahihirapan sila dati manap ng pwesto. Definitely hindi na sila maybe mag-go ng turtle naman, bibigay na lang para sa Aurora.
Blazing duet dun sa taas, pero na smart missile sila ni Lunar, so medyo babalik sila. Habang nangyayari yung teamfight na yon, gold plate lang yung kinukuha doon ni Cartiz sa baba. Pero almost 3k gold plate na yung hawak dito. Beauty of the Phoenix, napakaganda, pero fatal link din, tatlo yung nabuha, tubos na naman nata yung DLPH. But Sanford is doing his job. Uubusin niya yung side ng Aurora, pero may bawi kahit paano yung Aurora Turkey eh. Now Cartiz finding other ways para makapag-farm. Ma-invade niya naman si TNZ, but the trade is the tower onto the top lane. Grabe yung ginagawa ng Aurora Turkey eh, guys. Hindi nila pinagpapahinga yung side ng DLPH.
But this yung naging palitan. Ang ganda ng Beauty of the Phoenix doon ni Chanzi. Definitely tumama naman doon. Pero walang nakakita sa backlane nila. Nakaikot na mabuti yung Valentina. With the tie and blue na Corpia din. Trying to knock up si Chanzi sa DLPH. And nagkaroon man ng palitan, pantay lang 3-3. Konti lang nabawas sa pera for the side of the Aurora Gaming, pero lamang pa rin sila. 4K gold yung hawak nila ngayon. Babasag pa ni Lunar itong kung wala sa may baba kasi pabayaan na for Sanford since kailangan ng suporta ng nangyari yung teamfight mula sa turtle na yun. But andun pa rin yung ginagawa ng Aurora. Kung kailangan na cancerin nila yung lahat ng resources ng isang lane, which is a good thing para ayaw mo na umamok na yung isang lane na yun. Gagawin nila!
Pero ito, Ratriad, okay lang kahit isa yung makuha, pero asa na yung damage. Uy! Phoenix of the Fury, kaso nga lang meron fatal link! Pero mananalo pa rin yung DLPH sa teamfight. Wala yung pakito sa side ng Aurora Turkey, and that will be a double kill para kay Sanford. That comeback na hinihintay natin eh, eto na nga raw, eto na nga. And hindi pa sila tapos. Diretso basag dito sa gitna. Galit na yung DLPH, guys. Baba sa 2,000 yung kalamangan ng Aurora Turkey. Make it 1.5k gold lead. Dahil guys, paano nakabasag pala dun sa taas yung kanilang pakito or gold laner dun sa top lane.
Ang hirap lang na nakapag-push naman yung pakito dun sa mid-top, but yung fatality bossing imbis na dapat magkaroon ng good set. 4 naman yung nag-connect, pero dinala mo yung kalaban sa harap ng Speshiro for Aurora. Meron pa sa gitna.
Pero wait lang. Bibigay lang to ng TLPH. Aware sila na hindi nila kailangang makipag-agawan pa dito sa Turtle. As long na nabibigyan ng space si Cartizi na makapag-farm, as long na ganun din yung nangyayari kay Teddy, pero na-force kagad yung Tempest of Blade ni Carl. Info to sa Aurora Turkey na pwede silang mag-go, and eto na nga yung go. Phoenix of the Fury na naman, pero under the turret ata papalag yung Aurora. Suntok sa likod, and Sigibam will get 2 kills. Killing spree para kay Sanford. May bawi kahit papano and make it a double kill para dito sa Arlot na to. Palitan ng mga kills, and JP pwedeng mamatay din sa kamay ni Sigibam, and Sanford 1v3 na lang. Aurora Turkey hindi pa pala sila tapos sa pag-ratio nila kanina in another final slash. Makakantukan dito si Rosa. And patay sa kamay ni Sigibam. That will be a shutdown kill. A shutdown bounty, and balik na naman sa 2,000 yung kalamangan ng Aurora Turkey.
Pinipilit na buhayin ng TLPH yung laban na yun. But the Phoenix, yung busy duet naman na for Teddy mula doon sa Milikon, pero hindi nila nakita yung bawat suntok ng pakita ni Sigibam. And that really proves for the Aurora Gaming na good call yun. Naging 3v1 situation pa nga. Hindi pa naman mag-out sa
Teamfight na naman!
Oh, pero Carl Tizzy daw si Sigibam na naman yung nakakuha ng kill na yun.
And Carl Tizzy, siya pa yung nabigyan. Mai-invade na naman yung DLPH dito. Nakakahanap na sila sana ng chance, pero once sumama si Sigibam sa teamfight, nalugi uli yung side ng DLPH. Sobrang out-farm ni Teddy ngayon. And yung git ng Torre na kanina pa nila dinidepensahan, pwede na nga mabasag as Detonas welcome. Kinain dito si Daddy JP. Merong Radriad and Phoenix of the Fury. Pero where's the follow-up? There's the final slash. And a counter. Phoenix of the Fury na nanggaling doon kay Rosa. Ito na si Carl. Wala nga lang siyang purple buff, so wala siyang masyadong energy. And Carl is pwedeng mabigyan if ever napugahan nga ni Rosa. 3 is down sa side ng TLPH. Wala man lang silang napatay ni isa. Aurora hoping for a sweep dito sa ating second series. And hindi malabong mangyari ito kung ganito yung nilalaro ng Aurora Gaming and TLPH.
Lahat ng mga space down. Down sa TLPH. But Lord is down para sa side ng Aurora Gaming. 4.2k yung nila dito. Papabili pa ata ng bubak. Pinagkaroon ka rin. Pera dito ng isang card for this goal. But Waras dito first spot sa side ng Aurora. Wala sa TLPH kundi mag-clear kayo ng mga wave of the minions dahil Lord na arangkada sa support. Presidency ng Sopam. And ang hirap para sabihin for the TLPH kung paano nila babawasan kasi ang nakakakita na mabuti sa mapa ngayon is no other than Sunnyford. After that, even DP and Sunny, that's sila nakukuha ngayon ng Aurora.
10 minutes. Grabe, sobrang kabubuo lang ni Teddy nung kanyang second item. Sa 10 minutes mark. So pwedeng, baka mamaya 13 or 14 minutes pa natin makita yung Trinity ni Teddy. And I don't know kung aabot pa tayo sa point na yun kasi gusto nang tapusin to ng Aurora Turkey. Again guys, gantong senaryo rin yung nangyari ng game number 1 na first Lord lang yung kinailangan ng Aurora Turkey. They now have a 6k gold lead in their pocket and the 7-0 Ziggy Bomb. So sobrang sakit na ng pakito na to na kahit sino kaya niyang patayin or i-burst na lang ng mabilisan. Sumabog na rin yung Holy Shield dun sa gitna. Pwedeng mabasag itong natitirang Torre sa taas. Daddy JP maghanap ng target. Kaso nga lang, mapivital link. So wala na yung ulti dito ng Atlas. And atras yung call ng Aurora.
Back muna ng konti doon yung Aurora with vital link for the Atlas. Nagamit agad dyan si Daddy JP lang yung nakuha. Siguro sinubukan ni Pago dito na mag-go sana yung Aurora but good thing yun sa side ng TLPH dahil hindi na nag-burst. But right now, 11-minute mark down to 12-minute mark. 6k gold na yung hawak dito ng Aurora Turkey and 14 kills yung in-favor inside nila. Kailangan nyo yung dumepensa ng TLPH. Maghihintay naman ang Lord ng Aurora. At wala silang choice kundi makuha muna kahit isa sa side ng Aurora unless i-force to ng Aurora na diretso na yung laban katulad ng ginagawa nila ng game number 1 pa lang. At ang hirap sabihin kasi ang dami pwedeng gumawa ng play sa Aurora. Pwede silang solo play. Andyan yung Barats, andyan yung Harley, even the Pakito. The connection between the TLPH kasi kailangan maghintay muna si Sanji ng Fury of the Phoenix, tas yung Dryad. Pag nawala na yon, mahihirapan na si Teddy na previous with the Cloud. And yung sinabi mo kanina ba si Profi, pang-corrosion item pa lang. So, ayan na, meron na.
Trinity na.
Trinity na yung Claude. So, magsisimula na sumabay ng damage dito yung isang Teddy natin for the TLPH. But, ire-respeto mo pa rin yung binabato ng Aurora Gaming. Ang tanong lang is hanggang kailan kayang tiisin din ng TLPH, hanggang kailan nila pipilitin na tumaba si Teddy for the damage deal ng Claude.
I think pwede pa naman nila, afford pa nila ibigay itong second Lord. Kung titignan mo naman yung line-up ng Aurora Turkey, pero wait lang, makukontrol dito si Teddy. Naku po, naabutan and Teddy is down. Nagpa-farm lang si Carl. Ang call ng TLPH, ibigay yung Lord pero yung dalawa napitas na dun sa baba. So ngayon, kailangan muna mag-cut ni Carl. Kailangan pigilan tong advantage ng Aurora Turkey. Nagamit na yung pala ni Teddy yung purify niya doon. So another problem na naman para sa TLPH. Ang lakas sana ng high ground defense nila considering na walang marksman yung Aurora Turkey. Pero kung ganito mapipita sila ng isa-isa and paapasagin ng Aurora yung Torre ng hindi pa lumalabas yung Lord, talagang problema to para sa TLPH. Aurora Turkey with the 9k gold lead na.
Hirap nito kasi sinubukan na naman si Daddy JP pero nakagatan agad ng Barats.
Abutan.
Abutan!
Of course,
Tapos
yung
yung
tip to
Blitz! Kasi may kasunod pa. Nandiyan si Tensi.
Oh!
41! Si Tensi pa yung makakakuha noon. Harley will get another kill. Walang jungler para sa side ng TLPH. 4 ang kailangan dumepensa. 5 ang buhay pa sa side ng Aurora. At yung kanina ng 6K, umarangkada na into the 8K gold. Lourdes nandito na sa mitaas. Tamang marcha lang, dediretsuhin, nabasagin itong turret na to. Butas na ang bahay ng TLPH at wala pong mag-usila.
And eto na nga, gusto nang tapusan ng Aurora 30 yung game. Merong Phoenix of the Fury, kaso nga lang wala nga lang silang Ling and wala silang damage and it's 2-0 para sa side ng Aurora 30. They will finish this game in a swift, an upset. Bagsak yung SRG sa lower bracket, bagsak yung TLPH sa lower bracket.
Alam mo, bossing, tama yung sinabi mo. Feeling ko magbubugbugan sa lower bracket.
Bugbugan kayo sa lower bracket niya.
Bubugan lahat ng malalakas sa lower bracket. But, again, for the second time, hindi man umabot ng 9 minutes katulad ng game number 1. But I can see na mabilis pa rin for the Aurora 38. And we will respect those midnight plays on the trap kasi lagi silang may panggulat. Hindi mo yung barats na yun. Na pa, the last pick, which is not the common hero or the meta hero na makikita mo ngayon. Really works para sa
Pero eto, talagang nagulat yung TLPH sa drop ng Aurora. At the same time, parang feeling ko, alam din ng Aurora Gaming kung ano yung weakness ng TLPH. Talagang nag-focus sila sa side lanes. And early pa lang, ini-invade na kagad nila si Carl. Kumuha sila ng mga hero na sobrang lakas ng early, sabay invade dun sa jungle ni Carl. Kasi hindi rin nakapag-farm ng maayos si Kelly dahil siya yung laging napupuruan din.
Ano, tama ka doon, boss. I-discard din ang Aurora 30. Pigilan mo ang mag-spike si Carl. Kahit ibigay mo na yung hero na nasa pigilan mo kasi at the same time, walay mo si Teddy Kilalo.
Sayang.
Mana talaga yun.
Almost comeback na sana para sa TLPH yun. Yung kanina bumaba na sa bumaba na sa 1,000 yung kalamangan ng Aurora 30. Kaso nga lang nagpa-isa-isa na naman ng pitas yung TLPH. And with that guys, lower bracket po, mag-aabang yung TLPH. And for following matches, magiging elimination match na yung laban nila. Hopefully, hindi natin makita na mag-early execute the
This game has absolutely left everybody speechless. Aurora Gaming with a 2-0 up against the defending champions, TL. And of course, right now with us on stage, we have the one and only Rosa. Hello, how are you doing?
Ya aslında gerçekten şu an kelimelere dökemiyorum yani yaşadıklarımızı. Sonunda gerçekten o laneti kırdık ve yenmeyi başardık ve çok mutluyuz açıkçası.
It's hard to put into words what I'm experiencing right now because I really feel like we finally broke that curse. And this has been a great winning for us. I'm very happy.
I agree, because if we look back to 2025, you guys got eliminated by TL in both MSC and M7. Do you feel fulfilled in this, what we call a revenge matchup?
Yani aslında evet, hem SRG ile hem de Team Liquid ile karşı sürekli loz aldık ve artık onları gerçekten yenmek istiyorduk ve gerçekten bu sefer iyi hazırlandığımızı düşünüyorum ve sonuçlarını da görüyoruz bence bu sefer.
Yes, that's correct because we previously lost to both SRG and TLPH, but we really did our best to prepare for this game and I think we have seen the good results as a result of this preparation.
Yes, now let's talk about the preparation because in game 1, we saw a very interesting pick coming out from the side of Aurora where Rosa actually played Rafaela mid and he's currently laughing at that. So tell me, first of all, what made you guys pick Rafaela?
Ya aslında ilk patch note geldiği zaman Rafael'in yediği buff'ları fark ettik. İlk olarak support oynanmaya başlamıştı ama Assassin metasına geri döndükten sonra oynanılmaz bir hale aldı ve ben düşündüm. Yani mid olabilecek bir şey vardı ve scrimlerde denedim 10 maç gibi ve genellikle hepsini kazandığımız için ve güvendim ve aldım. Böyle oldu yani.
So I saw that there were some issues at the beginning and based on also what my experience was during the practice games, during the scrim practices, I saw that I could have this possibility. That's why I also put it into use here. based on the practice games that I previously played.
Okay, Rafaela is a very interesting pick. So Rosa, tell me, will we see anything else that is interesting in MSC this year for Aurora Turkey?
Aslında birkaç tane daha sakladığımız bir şeyler var ve şu an göstermiyoruz, hala var yani.
Yes, we have more tricks hidden up our sleeve. We are keeping them closed for the moment. We are not sharing them.
Okay, I love that. You know what? It's very rare that I see Rosa on stage all smiling and all laughing. Congratulations on that well-deserved win. And now we will throw it back to the studio to break down what happened in this insane matchup. Throwing it back to you guys.
move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Round one. He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Raw energy. House blow the house down.
The Mid-Season Cup at EWC makes its third appearance, and for the first time in MLBB history, the prestigious stage arrives in Paris on European soil. Awaiting the 25 teams from 15 regional qualifiers is a monumental $3 million prize pool and crucial club championship points. MSC opens with the group stage, where 15 qualified teams and one team from the wildcard qualifier will be split into 2 groups of 8. Both groups will compete in a double elimination bracket, where 2 wins secure a spot in the knockout stage, while 2 losses send teams home. The top 4 teams from each group will advance to the knockout stage. More unforgiving than ever, the knockout stage puts everything on the line. In this single elimination bracket, teams will clash in a best-of-5 series throughout the quarterfinals and semifinals. For those denied a place in the grand finals, one final battle remains, a chance to secure a podium finish and claim an additional $100,000 in the third-place match. Here, one moment can change everything. One mistake ends the dream, one clutch play creates a legend, and at the end of it all, 2 teams remain. One final series in a best-of-7, all for the grand prize of $1 million. One chance to rise above the rest. Who will become legendary? Who will prove unstoppable? 2 champions, 1 game. This is MSC at EWC 2026.
We're now here with the Sky King, Kyrie. Bonjour, Kyrie. How's Paris been
Bonjour,
treating you?
Athena. I think it's been good here, and the weather's so nice here.
The weather's
Yeah,
nice.
it
It's
is.
not hot anymore, isn't it?
It's very cold here, actually.
It is very cold. And you're wearing a jacket even.
Yeah.
Is that why?
One of the reasons.
One
yeah.
of the reasons. But Kyrie, coming into this, I think we got to ask you, like, pressure pulse. You know, I think we've seen you on multiple international stages, and it looks like coming into the group stages, ONIC usually has a little bit of a tough time early on. Is that going to be the same problem here today?
Hopefully not, since we've prepared for so long for this tournament, and yeah, actually the meta is good for ONIC right now.
It's good for ONIC right
Yeah.
now. Okay, could you explain why?
Because of the heroes, actually, the assassins. You know, ONIC is one of the most aggressive teams, so hopefully we can show it today.
You can just say that you're really good at assassins, you know. It's fine. You don't have to be humble.
A little bit.
A little bit, I guess. But personally, do you like playing the assassins or do you like the tanks more?
Actually, I already practiced tanks before the tournament, but everybody's been using assassins, so I don't really have much choice. No.
So who doesn't give you the choice, Kyrie?
The meta, actually.
Oh, the meta.
tournament,
Oh, it's
yeah.
not the coaches. Is it CW? Or
Both of
Paddington?
them, I
Both
think.
of them. But they're nice to you, right?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, just making sure that they're nice. But earlier on, you said you had preparations coming into this and long preparation. What particular preparations was that like?
Just like how we usually practice in scrims, and we always try a lot of different heroes and strategies, so nothing really, there's not much difference.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck. Do you have any message maybe to your fans back at home?
I just hope you guys support us, and I hope we can show you guys a satisfying match.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Kyrie.
Thank
And
you,
of course,
Athena.
good luck to your next
Thank you.
match. Throwing it back to you guys.
Yo me uní a 27 en esta MST Amber Season 1 porque Akashi y Baggy me llamaron. Después fui con Shin y Hidden Bush. Este roster es similar al de la M7 con Black Sentence.
Oh, now just two members. Now goes Detective. And ladies and gentlemen, we have Black Sentence.
Com a junção que teve da América do Norte e América do Sul, eu acho que elevou o nível das duas regiões em si, porque a gente não se jogava junto contra. Eu acho que a América do Norte é uma região bem forte, inclusive tem players que já ganharam o MSC, então elevou o nível de todo mundo e a gente consegue chegar mais preparado para jogar o stage internacional.
Este es el momento en que esa llave se convierta en de ustedes. Esa llave va a ser con la que ustedes abran la EWC.
Norteamérica y Sudamérica no han encontrado un avance porque creo que deberían mejorar los tratos por parte de las organizaciones hacia los jugadores, como también apoyarnos más y dejar de odiarnos entre nosotros, porque al final somos una región y hay que apoyarnos mutuamente.
A última vez que eu joguei evento internacional foi o M5, acabamos não indo tão bem, mas eu acho que deu para pegar bastante aprendizado, pegar bastante experiência internacional de evento presencial. Eu acho que dessa vez vai ser diferente.
Akash gets punished. Sanji fights his man.
Yo creo que este roster es mejor que el de Black Sentence porque con la experiencia experiencia a la M7 fue muy buena, como también la sinergia que tenemos con el nuevo equipo es muy buena.
A ONIC é um grande time, estão sendo campeões faz bastante tempo na Indonésia, tem jogadores muito bons, ainda mais que entrou o Kelra. Eu acho que eles são muito fortes nas lanes, eu acho que a gente se pegar alguns heróis que tem pressão no começo de jogo, eu acho que a gente pode lidar bem contra eles.
Para todos mis fans, espero que puedan apreciar a este nuevo y mejorado equipo gracias a la nueva competencia MCT Amer.
Eu acho que os fãs podem esperar bastante coisa de nós, mesmo que caímos contra time forte e se ganharmos caímos contra o atual campeão do MSC, eu acho que eles podem esperar bastante coisa da gente.
Yes, my friends, our next and third game is up upon us. However, I have to discuss the elephant in the room here, Rose, because today seems to be the day of upsets. Did you, my eyes just could not believe it. Aurora, Team Liquid?
Yeah, I feel like I'm losing my voice because I was yelling watching that game go down. Whoosh, Milosh, that was crazy. But you know what's gonna be crazier? This match tree that we have today. Ladies and gentlemen, what time is it? Perfect. Let us get ONIC out on the stage right here with us. The Sky Kings return to the MSC stage with one goal in mind: reclaim what was once theirs. With the addition of the gold standard in the team, will it be a W in the bag, or does another surprise await us today?
I would not knock down the opportunity of a surprise today. Let's welcome their opponents, Entity 7! They skipped the first 6 and on to the 7th. The inaugural MCT Americas champions have hit the MSC 26 stage. A mixture of the best South America has to offer. 4 nations, 5 players, and a whole lot of disruptive aggression. Will the return to the international stage keep the upset trend we've had today? That is the question on everybody's mind.
You are right, Milosh. There's only one way to know if today will end in a chaos. Lads, boys, you may place your keys and take your seats. And of course, to our captains, don't forget a little handshake or a fist bump. You know what, Milosh? This game is honestly so exciting because of the amount of upsets and surprises that we've had today.
We've had a lot of them. We've had 9-minute games against TL before, but we got more to bring you. ONIC take on Entity 7. Back to the desk.
Great in this meta, so we'll see what they can cook up as well. It seems like there was also
morning, guys. Welcome to MSC, ex-EWC na ating live stream under Just ML. I have to say this before we hop on to the pick and ban phase. Yung dalawang teams that won MSC, yung TLPH and SRG, the team that won the year before TLPH won MSC, pareha silang natalo today and magkasunod pa. There is a lot of upsets. So ngayon, let's take another step back, another year back. ONIC ID naman ang tingnan natin. So direct patay na po ang ating pick and ban phase dyan. They will be up against E7 and NA team. And Miggy, kamusta so far ang draft natin?
Yung masasabi ko lang sa draft na nakikita ko ngayon, nasa current season ang ONIC ID with their Hirara, with their Eudora and the Marcel. Habang ang Entity 7 nasa 17, patch season 16 to eh. Phobia's added yung in-open nila eh. And you know naman with how important or vital the XP role is, you really have to respect and make sure parang gusto mo delay eh. Kasi kung papakita mo na agad yung Phobia's, alam mo makaka-counter yan eh.
Actually, that's true.
Diba?
And you mentioned Marcel. First Marcel to of the day. I believe kasi lagi siyang binaban. Ayaw siyang makita ng mga players dito. May naka-ONIC ID na jersey. Nakakatuwa na makakita ng, ano ba to? People from different parts of the world na dumadayo talaga dito sa mga LAN events natin. Eve, I have seen an Eve yesterday. By the way, na-realize ko bila, guys, pansin niyo yung bagong hair color ni Duboy tsaka ni Kendra. I think it looks really good. Si Kyrie kasi,
tapos na.
Tapos na. Iba kasi yung hair color niya before, tapos pag fly in nila sa Paris, nagpa-black uli siya. Like kids nowadays.
Diba ano siya? It was around, closer to the light brown na.
Yeah.
Pero kudos to them. Ang lalakas ng, ang healthy ng mga buhok nila. Kasi alam mo naman, di ba, when you get your hair dyed, talaga, you really have to get through yung bleaching process. Humihina yan rin. Tapos, kailangan mo rin maghintay para bago mag-recover yan. Much like our teams who need to recover in our MSC
They
series.
really do. They really do. SRG and CLPH specifically. Quick recap lang, because SRG lost against Pro Esports or Pro Team 2-1. 1-2 pala, sorry. Tapos TLPH lost against Aurora Turkey ng 0-2. Both lower brackets, pero hindi pa po sila magtatapat. Alam ko kung sino yung matatalo dito, yun ata yung don't quote me on this, yun ata yung kalaban ng Liquid.
Yes.
So, E7, makakalaban nila. I just know
E7 or ONIC ID, whoever loses this will be facing off against Team Liquid dun sa lower bracket, and whoever wins will be facing off against Aurora Turkey, headed by Mr. Coach Midnight himself.
Yes, you kept on singing him praises kanina.
Yes, sir. Shout out.
Bans so far, Fanny, Ling, Claude, Alice, and Uranus. Nothing too specific for ONIC ID. So you picked up a E7, by the way. Tapos, aside naman ng ONIC ID, Esmeralda, Valentina, Atlas, YSS, and Nolan. Interesting yung YSS ban. Maybe target ban siya kasi I don't think YSS fits the meta. Tapos na match ng TL. Hello po kay Dave Abanilla. Yes po.
Sadly,
talo po sila
laglag
0-2.
ang Liquid.
Gabi ka naman. 0-2 po, talo against Aurora.
Laglag.
Gabi ka naman. Pagkasabi mong laglag, parang wala nang eliminated din.
Iba naman yung laglag sa tanggal.
Okay, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Pero 2-0, pero bounce back naman. Alam naman natin yung Liquid, they'll always be bouncing back. And speaking of bouncing back, lumalabas na nga ONIC with the surprising Granger pick. Actually, Kelra's Granger. Not surprising, pero surprising enough dito sa draft natin. And of course, we're still seeing the resurgence of that XP Barats. Babaratin talaga nila yung nasa XP lane kasi alam naman natin yun talaga yung pressure. A lot of people are 50-50 on the Barats just because of the whole, what if you can't stack because hindi naman nasusustain yung stack because every wave time, nagkaka-downtime ka.
Yeah. I feel like pag may Barats ka, ang kailangan mong gawin is fast-paced yung rotation, which, I mean, ONIC ID, they can do it. It's Kyrie, dude.
And sakto actually siya sa camp rotation kasi the logic I see it going with is as all the while you're waiting for the rotations heading to you sa top side. Pwede mong yung lizard, pwede mo lang stackan at makakatulong ka pa, may pseudo leash ka pa pag magro-rotate na yung jungler sa'yo. So mas napapaaga pa yung rotations to you, which is a good thing, especially with how prevalent and how strong your early game has to be to really secure the games. Though the games are longer now, a lot longer,
A
diba,
lot
Yuks?
longer, yeah.
Ang ganda pa rin, sobrang crucial pa rin na malinis yung early game.
Speaking of early game, a hero that doesn't have a good early game is Hirara solely because of her kit up against a Suyu na he's not powerful sa early game. However, it's enough. How are you gonna analyze yung jungler matchup natin now? Kasi even before the series started, we and the community kept on highlighting Kyrie, kept on highlighting ONIC Indonesia kasi it is their meta now. So ngayon may Hirara na I think Hirara was picked 3 times kasama to.
Yes.
She only won once dun sa pro team, pro Esports versus SRG.
So, nanalo rin, di ba? Against yung sa Aurora?
Oh,
Aurora din,
ba?
di ba?
Right. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Traumatized.
Ayaw mo naman.
Yeah.
Ano yun?
I got traumatized. I'm sorry. Pero yeah, kamusta ang Suyu and Hirara matchup?
I'd say it's a matter of early, whichever team could work with the earlier timings of each other. Kasi alam naman natin level 3 power spike ng isang Suyu. And medyo mabagal nga lang, pero level 2 yung power spike ng isang Hirara. So it's really about managing how to sustain that movement or being able to activate with that. And speaking of, you know, since we're talking about interactions, if we're gonna be looking at the drafts that we're seeing right now, parang may sari-sariling mundo rin yung mga teams natin kasi their drafts are not a way to respond to each other. They just wanted to play their game, and that's what's happening right now with the first blood being secured by Sans on that Eudora. Talagang na-burst down lang yung chip, and all's fair in love and war kasi nakikita natin apakasakit nga ng early game damage ng isang ONIC.
Well, and they will definitely utilize this. And sabi nga natin, well, sabi ko kanina, pag fast-paced na rotation and just being aggressive in general, ONIC definitely has the upper hand, especially na yung heroes or yung draft ng E7 ngayon, they need to nag-reply si Midnight sa ano ko. Sabi ko kasi bossy ko lang laman ng FYP ko ngayon ng feed ko, sabi niya, haha, sorry na. Shoutout sa iyo, Midnight.
Shoutout sa iyo, Midnight.
Anyway, kailangan mo na kasi mag-level 4 din muna ng heroes ng E7. Example, ngayon, you would expect a Granger na medyo conservative kasi wala pa siyang Death Sonata, but hindi, nadaan sa Rondo, nadaan sa first skill ni Kelra. And speaking of skills, dito tayo sa mid lane, but that is going to be the small win, but a win nonetheless. Going over to E7, was able to take down Suns.
Napakasakit ng ginagawa nila, and this is all because level 3 timing ni Hydon Bush with that Suyu. As soon as she had the burst capacity, tinuloy-tuloy na nga niya si Sans. Alam naman natin the mobility of one Eudora. Pag walang flicker, anong gagawin niya? Gagawin niya yung pangalan nga ni Suyu, which is hide on bush. And that's what he was lacking when they were having that engagement. Now we're heading into the next turtle. Tuloy-tuloy na lang, but we're seeing level 4 is wala pang level 4 sa ating mga XP laners, pero mukhang dedali nila yung timings nila and rotations para lang makasali sila sa isang turtle fight.
And turtle fight is definitely on the way kasi nag-spawn na ating first major objective, E7. I wouldn't say they have first dibs, scouting lang to. ONIC ID is definitely lurking onto the sides also. Wala pang nagpo-full on commit, pero they were able to force a flash out of Akashi, yeah. And pwede nang mag-flash in or baka pag-set up ang ONIC ID dito. That will be the jump in and RWM connecting onto one. Don't be the first one to say goodbye. At syempre may habol din Akashi because wala kang flicker is another body onto the side of ONIC. 2 and 2 now on the board. E7, they are still waiting. May portal pa din ata and the sun will be connecting onto one. But mukhang ONIC will dive in at nag-buff ang ating live stream. But that's okay.
Time stops when you're around because right now the golden hour is about to be popped pero wala pa siya level 3 pero nararamdaman na natin yung freeze ng time at nakuha na nga ni Kyrie si Shin at tuloy-tuloy na nga yung pagbabuffer natin pero tuloy pa rin yung turtle take natin at malaman na lang natin nakuha pa nga naman. Nawala na nga si Shin dun sa ating mapa pero hawak-hawak pa rin ng ONIC ID ang turtle na to.
Piniem ako ni Shake, sabi niya, Madam Yuko, check mo PM ko. Tapos may ako siyang screenshot sa my day ko. Nako, Shake! Ikaw ha? But yeah, it is a small lead but a lead nonetheless for ONIC ID. Hindi pa natin nakakamdaman si Kyrie but this is one of the best start in my opinion for Hirara kasi 1-0 siya.
Yeah.
And nakuha pa yung turtle. See, the bar is so low for me kasi hindi ganun kaganda yung win rate ng hero na to start with. So I'm like, okay, they run it pretty well. That is a good thing for me. And this could be a bad thing for Hide on Bush kasi nakita nga siya ni Kyrie and then he does get immobilized and that's really the kill going over to Sans. Hindi maganda na nakukuha or napapatay ang Suyu this early on. But ONIC ID will take it. Pag malalim ka nga masyado, if nag-i-invade ka, you will get boxed in.
Yes, sir. Picture perfect moment right there. Sakto yung timing ni Kiboy sa pagpasok niya with that Marcel with a platinum snap, making sure that Hide on Bush may be getting away from Skyrie pero tuloy pa rin at mapipicturean pa rin. Caught in the act yung nakita natin kay Hide on Bush, hiding in that bush, but now mukhang papunta pa lang tayo. We are still waiting on the slow take of the first turtle of the game. Pero talagang respeto yung galawan nila sa isa't isa, making sure that they could zone each other, respecting nga naman yung shortcut play galing kay Vagwin because that's just gonna be a big thing to deal with, especially if you're Kyrie.
Naku po, na-stun na. Naawa na ako kay Akashi at this point, but the stun does connect onto everyone. That will be the follow-up coming from RWM. Daman Force para makaalis, but Kellera was able to snipe that chip down. Another kill going over to ONIC ID, and because of that, dalawa na ang immobilize na hindi makakalapit sa E7. It will still be a free lord going over to ONIC Indonesia. And the lead now balloons further to 2K. Natataas pa kasi makakapag-invade si Kyrie. Very protected ang Hirara na to.
Yeah, that I like the way that Kyrie is playing this Hirara. Very nire-respeto talaga niya yung damage potential and crowd control potential niya coming from Entity 7. And iba yung tackle niya on how to play Hirara. Hindi siya pang-assassin much like a lot of players na when they see damage, they want to go for damage. But nandyan kasi rin naman if si Kellera to provide that damage. Another stack for his Sky Piercer. That's 20 stacks on it. Pero that's why Kyrie can shine with this Hirara. The way he plays her, she's more of like a poke assassin na hindi siya parang all-in kung magla-Lancelot ka. Parang gusto mo lang magbigay ng damage and then ngayon meron pang Golden Hour na kumonek pa.
Yeah, Golden Hour will get to a semi-round exam na force sa pambalik dito. It looks like round time dito. Welcome na ginamit din ni Luffy, but he does pay for that with his life. This time around, E7, they do have the damage pero meron tayong dash in. Akashi will be forced to step away. Hindi din nila napansin na nag-back away si Chip dito. E7 gets to live another day. Medyo may damage output na, but if I may be frank, dito ko nakikita na nananalo lang ang ONIC ID because of their experience tsaka sa pindutan. Pero may replay tayo dito.
Nakikita nga natin, sumakto yung Golden Hour and may combo nga naman with the Granger. Nakatenga-tenga lang doon. Pero though there's damage reduction, alam naman natin it gets compensated by the Sky Piercer stack. And nagkakasalitan lang sila ng crowd control Merong ang shortcut, pero sakto, may mga Golden Hour plays rin. So they end up caught in a deadlock kasi talagang nanonood, they're just looking at each other crowd control na parang, anong gagawin natin dito?
So, hi. Kasi pag meron kasing portal, biglang mag-golden R, diba? Tas, okay, hi guys. Chill muna tayo dito.
Meet cute nga. Nagmi-meet cute lang. I caught you here unexpectedly.
Napa-age reveal ka doon sa meet cute na yun. Oh no! Well, let's see how will they meet. Kung cute nga ba? Because mukhang hindi cute ang ginagawang aggression ng E7. Again, Turtle is up another point of congestion. Akashi breaking the front line and you have Chip stun connecting onto one pero hindi pa siya nag-portal. Siguro hinintay pang mag-clear sa taas dito si Harith. They are taking their sweet time. Purifies are available para kay Marcel. Kasi dito stun connecting onto Hide on Bush. Sans gets the kill. Pero dahil yon sa initiate ni Kellera. And again, Vagwin was the second body to be taken down by ONIC ID. And syempre pagkatapos mo, sunod-sunod na. That will be 2K going over to Kellera. 5-0 yung Ranger niya ngayon na may Sky Piercer stack. I need to emphasize this, guys. And another turtle will be taken down by ONIC ID. May trade naman dito sa taas, pero kasi dalawa ata makukuha ng ONIC ID and they are now waiting for the Lord.
Slow pace, pero nandito na nga yung ONIC. They're just going head in first. Ito yung makikita nating pressure na nanggagaling sa kanila. This is what Kellera brings to the table. So much damage as we could see here. Kahit hindi kumonek yung Golden Hour, it was augmenting gameplay, making sure hindi siya makakatakas dun sa side na yon. At sumakto rin Lufty with that Daytona's Welcome to prevent any further connection to try to save their
na si
teammates
Kyrie.
dun eh. Tuloy-tuloy lang. And as we say, tuloy-tuloy nga yung pressure dito. Both lanes are happening.
That will be the setup coming in from... Uy!
Aray,
Grabe
kuko.
naman yun. From Kiboy. Pero mukhang hindi na kailangan ng setup kasi pinasabog na din dito ng ibang members ng ONIC ID. Mapapasabog din, I believe, yung Holy Shields right on cue. There you go. 13 and 3 now on the board. Almost 6K in favor of ONIC ID. Meron na ding malific gun na malific gun na si Kyrie. So mas may range na ang Hirara. 2-0 by the way. They don't even need to really wait for the next objective. They just need to take down more turrets because grabe yung demolition team. Luti, that's fine. Sacrificial lamb ka lang. I already freaking know that ever since nag-ONIC ID ka. Tanggap ko na yan. There's nothing I could do about that. But at least na-trade naman sa RWM. And Flicker is still not available both kay Doom tsaka kay Shin. So that is an information na pwedeng ma-take into consideration ng ONIC. I don't even remember when was yung last time nag-flicker si Kelra. Ganong maganda yung... I know I'm probably glazing the guy, pero kasi we call it as it is. Ang galing talaga ng positioning ni Kelra.
Yeah, you really have to give credit where credit is due, especially with the way Kelra is just playing. Masterclass talaga yung Granger niya. Pero adding to that rin siguro, syempre, since Entity 7 has been doing a really good job trying to keep the gold lead at bay. Kasi what they do is they always control the lane, the long lane, making sure that lamang sila doon. Para lang meron sila, kahit makuhanan sila ng objective much like this, meron silang way to get out kasi they do have the shortcut play, pero that's not gonna do anything. Alam naman, nakakatakot yun. Pero Loopty was able to eat out this Akashi.
Rondo. There you go. 2K going over to Kelra. The K in Kelra stands for kills.
Si Kilra. Si Kilra.
Pero yun, ONIC now has their eyes on their neck. Kaso sasabog na din si si Stuyu. I have to admit this, 2-3. Yung Suyu na yon, he pretty much dug his own grave. Zaman Force and RWM used defensively para nang hindi makapasok ang ONIC. They do get to live another day kaso may Lord sa mid lane. Kumakatok na sa base ng E7 and even now, biglang tumalo na nga si Lupi sa unahan. Nag-carry taking another turret and of course, they have the eye set onto the next one. You have Chip, Detona's welcome connecting onto one. Sakto, legendary na si Kelra and si Akashi. Pagtalon niya, diretso na sa kanyang grave. And even Doom, he is trying to get away. It's not gonna be enough. Naka-2K din ang ating Kelra. Shot on gold as well. Hide on bush. Naka-double kill din. Pero it's not gonna be enough kasi kaya naka-triple kill naman. Double nga sa'yo.
Maniac!
Triple naman sa akin. And Maniac actually for the Sky King, Kyrie.
Sky King, pero yung mga galawan niya palapag kasi every falling maple was just hitting right. It was hitting diff and now they get the Savage pa! ONIC Indonesia, 1-0. Kaya meron kaya pala nandun si Barat para hatakin. Ay, de, kala mo bag, patay. Ayun, that's it.
Ayaw mong ibigay yung Savage kay Kyrie. No! Dito ka.
Ihahain namin.
I also have to say na ang ganda na
Problemado eh.
They look so stressed. Anyway, ang ganda lagi ng Daytona's welcome ni Lutpi. And if you recall nyo yung last 3 or last 4 clashes, doon pinaka-obvious na he would always angle it to where Kelra is coming from.
True.
Kaya laging may follow-up from Granger. It shows how clear yung communication nila. But before we hop into a very short break, Miggy, any other thoughts sa ating game number 1?
I guess the game was settled sa draft alone. Maganda yung idea ng Entity 7 dun sa draft nila wherein they were just playing on the tempo and synergy of their hero picks.
Yeah.
But you have to realize na hindi 2-dimensional, 1-dimensional yung MLBB. You really still have to play reactively to the lineup and the picks and drafts of your opponents. So that's what happened siguro kaya nadali sila.
I don't even know what to say at this point kasi ang ganda nung ginawa ng ONIC ID.
Well, welcome Kelra.
Yeah, welcome Kelra. Kaya ang ganda ng ngiti nila eh. But yeah, that's it for us. Meron pa namang game number 2. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Makinig muna kayo sa ating main live stream. Dito we will see you in a bit.
a regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, champion.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Eterna here, and now we are with Hide on Bush from Entity 7. Welcome.
Bienvenido.
Gracias.
Thank you. No,
Thank you. Well, this is really interesting because finally we get to meet you in person, and it's amazing to finally see a representation from South Amer. So a LATAM representation. What does this mean to you coming into MSC?
Es muy interesante por fin poder conocerte y verte en persona. Esta es la primera vez que tenemos un representante de Latinoamérica y Sudamérica. ¿Qué representa esto para ti?
Representa mucho para mí por los logros que he convertido, lo que he hecho en general. De ser coach, jugador, analista, es algo muy bueno para mí llegar a este punto y nada, me siento muy feliz.
It is really big for me because I've been a coach, a player, and an analyst. So everything I've been doing throughout my career, this is a really big thing for me, and I'm extremely happy.
All right. So you've done almost every single role. So what made you come back as a player?
Bueno, parece que has hecho básicamente todo lo que se puede hacer. ¿Y qué hizo que regresaras como jugador?
No, de hecho estoy cumpliendo varios roles ahora. Estoy cumpliendo de coach, analista y bueno, sigo siendo jugador a pesar de todo.
I'm actually doing everything right now. I'm the coach, I'm the analyst, and I came back as a player.
Oh, okay. So he's doing everything right now. So with that kind of knowledge, how does he see the matchup against ONIC? Because considering ONIC are one of the favorites here coming into MSC.
Y con todo este conocimiento, ¿cómo ves tu enfrentamiento en contra de ONIC? Que ONIC son uno de los favoritos en el torneo.
La verdad no estaría tan seguro porque es una experiencia nueva para mí internacionalmente. Es la primera vez que puedo enfrentarme a equipos internacionales y bueno, todo dependerá de cómo nos desempeñemos, cómo estemos trabajando como equipo, pero por lo general yo nos veo bien personalmente contra ONIC.
I can really be certain because this is a first for me. It's the first experience that we get a chance to go against international level teams. So I personally think that we are really good right now as in terms as a team, but I couldn't be sure.
Okay. Any nerves though? Is there nerves
¿Y qué
up
tal,
against ONIC?
¿Cómo van los nervios? ¿Te sientes un poco nervioso?
No, no me siento nervioso.
No, not at all.
That didn't need translation. I felt that confidence coming through. But of course, you're going head to head later on with Kyrie. Is there anything maybe you want to say to Kyrie come this next matchup?
¿Te vas a enfrentar 1-1 contra Kyrie? ¿Hay algo que le quisieras decir a Kyrie en este enfrentamiento?
Nada, que sea un buen juego y que, bueno, que gane mejor.
I wish for a good game and may the best one win.
Oh, nice. Cold, calm, collected. I like that. Hide on Bush. Good luck for your next match because we're throwing it over back to the studio.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse. He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Raw energy. House for boss and blow the house down.
something na I wanna highlight. Pero credits mo na kay Miggy kasi siya yung nagpa-emphasize sa akin ito. Yung bans ng E7, walang Ling. Tapos, first pick nila, Eudora.
Yes,
Do you
sir.
smell Kyrie's Ling ngayon?
Yun nga. Actually, I'm honestly excited kung magliling sila. Pero
hindi.
Hirara pa rin.
Kala ko.
They're saving it for nationals.
Yeah, they
saving it for
probably
nationals.
are. They
For
probably
knockout
are.
stage yan.
Here again, well, I guess why fix what's not broken, diba? Hiara was very good nung game number 1. And first Savage for EWC, by the way, courtesy of Kyrie. Sino pa ba? Alam ko a lot of people have been saying na the meta favors ONIC Indonesia, and as much as I would love a Philippine team to win this EWC, favor nga sa ONIC Indo yung meta. And well, there's also Aurora Turkey eh.
True.
What I'm saying is, ang daming malalakas na teams ngayon na kahit ang puso, yung gusto ko lang sabihin yung power rankings ko yung sigaw ng puso ko, Team PH. Pero
True.
I do know na nakakatakot kasi nakakakaba na yan, daming malakas na teams. Gatot kasi siya Carly.
Yun nga, actually, I like what you said kasi may ganun rin, may sentiments rin kasi si Renmar, shout out kay Renmar. Kasi nung MWI, ano siya, support, his heart shouts vitality pero his blood is Navi. So, ganun ka competitive kasi, you have to respect the regions. Kahit Pilipino ka, the way the teams are performing, the emerging regions, the bigger regions are just performing really well. Sobrang competitive nga ng mga series natin kasi in-expect ba natin na malalaglag yung SRG sa Cambodia, for example?
Right?
Diba? It's just so competitive now, and honestly, I think that's why ONIC is still sticking with the Hirara. Kasi you don't wanna be putting out all your strategies from the get-go, especially pag group stage pa lang. Kasi paano na kung masasagot yun come the knockout stage? Bo 5 kasi yun. Kung best of 5, ibang usapan na sa draft yun. Pero, throwback to the reference, Jumong, si Kelra, if you know, you know. Pero kung alam nyo rin yun, matanda na rin kayo.
We're the same age, pero I don't know. Ano yun? Dahil ba yan sa hair or sa...
Hindi. Meron may reference yan. Gets ni Direk yun eh.
So, sabi basically, Miggy is saying na matanda ka na daw, babe.
Yung sinabi nila, yung Jumong equals Kelra. Yun na, nagets na niya.
Dyrov picked up sa ban ng ONIC ID. Ooh, they don't want someone that will break armor. Wala kay Uranus naman. Naka-Uranus pick. Makes sense. Sora also taken out. Tapos, interestingly enough, RWM or rather Eve, tinanggal ng E7 dito. Kasama din syempre yung Belleric. Belleric has a very good win rate today, by the way.
Surprisingly, it looks like they're forcing an Esmeralda pick on the side of Entity 7. Yun na yung tanong, kasi nakita nila nga dun sa Game 1, they were dead set on playing a draft without adjusting to the prior picks and everything. Now, parang ito na yung checkmate ng ONIC ID sa draft ng Team Entity. Kasi kung hindi sila mag-esme dito, ano na yung pantapat nila sa Ura? Kasi alam naman natin, dyan sila nagkakalamangan eh.
Actually, nga. What is a good sub for an Esmeralda pagkatapat mo Uranus?
People say Paquito just because you can match the speed. Imbes na magtatapatan kayo head-on, you play the route of rotations. Pero
do we know if kaya magpakita ng NDT7? Because that's a very, to be fair, niche kasi yung Paquito pick eh.
Kung XP laner ka naman, kung RG boy ka, you're not looking at damage dealers. Unless you know your dark system. Shoutout sa mga nag-ano dyan. Sun XP.
They do
Pero
play.
Yun
Okay.
yung response naman talaga. If you're not going for the Esme, you're gonna go for the Paquito. Kasi you're looking for earlier rotations. I guess that's why they picked up the Gatot Kacha early on. Kasi at least yan, meron silang pang vision, may pangharap. And then now they could just double down on the damage. Kasi that's a Eudora, that's a Harley, that's a Paquito. Early game, kung mag-face check ka ng bush, chances are you're dead.
Bye-bye na.
Yeah.
Also, sa mga viewers natin dyan, we have 4 series today. Series number 3 pa lang naman to, game number 2. So don't forget to share the live stream. Ay, akala ko si Cize, sayang. Akala ko she's there. Claude ang last pick for NTT7, and we are still waiting on Kelra's pick. Actually, even if mag-Ranger siya ngayon, I wouldn't really mind. Or kahit mag-Harith siya, it's okay. They won game number 1. Don't forget to share the live stream para madami tayo dito. Sa mga nagtatanong, May nagtanong kasi kanina kung ano nangyari sa TLPH, di ba? Sinagot namin yung tanong niya. Tapos tinanong niya kung talo yung TLPH. Bakit? We just told you. Talo po yung TLPH kanina, 2-0 against
You don't have to rub it in.
Yeah. Sorry, Aurora Turquía. Tapos, Brody. Tapos SRG lost against Pro Esports ng 2-1. This is the third time we've seen a Brody pick. We also saw Super Marco from Falcons rep yung pick na to nung day number 1. Game number 1 yon. Day 1 kasi 2-0 yon. So I'd say Brody is a good pick, although this means medyo mapoprolong yung game time ng ONIC ID.
Yeah, I think eto na ata yung parang solve nila sa Hirara damage or falling off. Kasi pang setup na lang siya sa mga Sky Piercer stacks ni Brody. Alam naman natin, nasa build rin naman ng isang Brody yung Sky Piercer. So, with that, since poke damage na naman, hindi na pang final kill. Siguro pang savage na lang sa pang tapos ng game si Kyrie.
Yeah.
Pero it's all just to set up the Sky Piercer stacks for Kelra in the gold lane.
Game number 2, match point for ONIC Indonesia. Madali ata yung mga
para makapahinga. Pero they're not gonna be playing tomorrow ata. It's gonna be Group A yet again.
Perks ng... that hurts a lot. Don't do that. Kahit, that's gatot kacha ha. Yung dapat tanky na hero ng E7. Yun nga din ang lead if you're Alilia. Especially with Suns, na makombo mo lang yung mga blooms mo. You're good to go. Wala pa ding combo kasi yung mga members ng sa E7. Do I hear that?
Yun.
Narinig ko yung whenever I talk to class. Anyway, so distract ako. Flicker out and flicker in. First blood does go over to Kiboy. Nakuha si Eudora. Looks like Eudora's win rate isn't too good sa series natin dito first pick by the way, ng E7.
Yeah, first pick Eudora. Tapos, you just gave the ONIC ID the opportunity to counter pick again sa drafts natin. Much like what we're seeing right now. Kasi ayun na nga, pumasok si Kyrie taking hide on bush out. Vagwin trying to survive, pero that's a double kill going to the side of ONIC ID with Kiboy taking both last hits. Sakit. Yan na yung
Roamer
early,
ng ONIC ID by the way. 0-3 ang kill count ngayon and 3-0 ang KDA ni Kiboy. That means maganda ang start ng ONIC. Baka nga mag-ano pa siya mag semi-damage na build pa on this show just because he has the lead. What I'm trying to say is ONIC ID, they're getting the win. They're getting the snowball. And even ngayon, si Hide on Bush, ginagalawan lang ni Kiboy. Although Sounds got bursted down, so -1 or +1 rather sa kill count ng NTT7. Whereas dito sa baba, si Kelra, sinasayawan lang si Dude.
Nakikita naman natin, ang sakit pa rin naman ng Brody early on kahit wala pa siyang level 4. Pero this is just gonna be a game about it's gonna be a Kiboy game. A lot of the plays are gonna rotate around Kiboy, as you mentioned nga. Maganda nga yung start niya, which means mas maganda yung kanyang mga follow-throughs, giving vision. Hindi siya ma-burst down that easily kasi lamang na nga siya in terms of gold and in XP. So, dito na natin nararamdaman yung immobility ng isang gatot gacha kasi he cannot equal or hindi niya masasabayan yung vision at mobility nga ng isang Cho. Pero buti na lang nandun, Hide on Bush, instead of taking that Lord or trying to contest that turtle, he just went for farming up, making sure that hindi siya madedehado sa goal.
Staying true sa kanyang IGN kasi he is just hiding on bush.
Yes.
Dahil nga sa sobrang non-contested ang turtle na yon, Kyrie did not even need to use his retribution. So ang mo mamaya mag-retro yan for setup, but that is quite the damage coming up from ONIC ID yet again. And now they have the siege dito sa mid lane. I don't think na masisira agad yung turret, but it is some gold plate na mapupunta kay Suns.
That is a good thing, especially with the one death nga na nangyari dun sa mid lane. Pero mukhang merong balagbagan dito with a way of the Dragon taking Shin out. Ibig sabihin nun, mas maganda na yung mid lane clear time ng isang Suns. Pero all the while na invade, nakuha nga yung purple buff ni Hide on Bush, pero Kyrie takes 2 buffs from him.
Kaya din siguro masaya si Kiboy ngayon kasi isa lang pala naka-purify sa side ng NTT7. It's literally only Doom. Kaya nataka ako, sabi ko, bakit, I mean, to be fair, illogical pag mag-purify ka on Eudora. But the thing is, bakit super free ni Kiboy gumawa ng mga gantong plays? See, that hurts.
Purify down.
That hurts so bad. That is purify down. Nakinabahan siya and now you have the chase coming in from Kiboy yet again. May kasama pa nga si Sun dito sa likod. Kelra also has his eyes set onto the gold plating. May Kundu at may Sipa na naman. And it looks like E7, they're
Aray.
trying to outlast ang damage ng ONIC ID, but they cannot do it. Doom gets taken out by Kelra and ONIC ID. They are just converging dito sa gold lane side na turret. Mayroon pang konting natira na gold plating just in time for the turtle to go up.
Dito natin nakikita talaga yung galawang veterano coming from ONIC Indonesia. The way they just played that macro take dun sa turret dive nila sa bot lane. We're gonna see it in the replay. Just really forcing out all these skills from Entity 7. Force nga naman mag-BMI back into turret. Pero napunta nga, na bait and switch. Napunta pa nga siya sa harap ni Kelra. And you know, giving Kelra that kill is gonna be a bigger advantage for ONIC ID, which means increase na yung gold niya. And just the way they were able to play that, they were able to secure plate, they were able to secure big kills, and all the while, hindi sila napuruhan pa. Kaya umangat na yung gold lead ng ONIC Indonesia.
Kanina pa natin minimension si Kyrie, si San, si Kiboy, and si Kelria kasi they're the ones playing or making something happen. But kamusta ba si Lutfi ngayon on this series?
Lupti is having the time of his life. Alam naman natin kasi actually, lumamang siya. Kahit sabihin natin, we don't know the goal difference, but I'm pretty sure lamang siya kasi may death si Akashi.
Sorry to cut you off. 3 levels up si Kyrie compared kay Hide on Bush. That is horrible. That is depressing, dude.
Uy, pero may mix-up na nangyari, guys, ha? As you was mentioning, Kyrie, siya yung nag-build ng Sky Piercer ngayon sa match natin. So malalaman na lang natin kung ano yung mangyayari dyan. All the while, nakita na natin, nagta-turret dive sila dito sa mid lane. Really forcing out that kill, trying to get Shin out. Pero yung Akashi is the only one to fall.
Kyrie and Akashi's Retribution na gamit na. Rotating over dito sa ating gold lane. At wala kang magagawa. If ako yung Claude, I would be stressing for my life. Taunt connecting onto one, pero Kyrie will be able to dash in and dash out, plus snipe down by Kelria because of Brody's innate range. Taunt connecting onto 2, pero walang follow-up from Entity 7. ONIC, buhay pa din. 1-8 ang ating kill count and everything is favoring ONIC ID. Meron din silang 8.1k gold lead. Pag may lumalapit sa turret, ang ginagawa, either si Kyrie or si Cuboy, nagda-dash in lang siya, tapos nagda-dash out agad yung Entity 7.
Yun na, kailangan talaga nila, nire-respeto talaga ng Entity 7 yung gold lead ng ONIC Indonesia. But there's such a thing as too much respect kasi with that, nangyayari, they end up choking themselves lang, painting themselves into a corner. And what that means is they're gonna be splitting farm. Kasi nakita na natin dito, 3 of them are trying to farm one lane, meaning nas split yung gold, nas split yung XP. And if they continue to do this, if they continue to play not to lose, they're gonna have a hard time finding that winning condition to go up against ONIC Indonesia.
And you definitely would want na makakapalag ka naman or I guess, maneuver ang ONIC ID. Kasi kung titignan mo yung lineup ng E7, you have a Harley, you have a Pakito, you even have a Claude.
Yeah.
Diba? Gusto mo na sumasabay sa gantong lineup for ONIC Indonesia. Instead, you're the ones waiting na I don't know, mag-initiate yung ONIC ID. Meron na naman tayong Rail Dragon and meron tayong AOG, but Akashi is the first one to say goodbye. At syempre, meron na tayong mag-jump in from ONIC ID. Also, the other members are slowly making their way down onto the side lanes. Dalawa agad ang nakuha ng ONIC ID. Dumadash in pa si Kyrie sa base ng E7. Lutfi is also here para mag-cut ng lanes. But you know what else? ONIC ID cut ang turrets nila sa mid lane. Also, was able to pop ang Holy Shields for the mid lane side ng Entity 7.
Napakasakit ng ginagawa nila. Talagang eto na yung tindig matatag kasi hindi na si ONIC is just so tanky right now. Kahit sabihin natin si Lupti lang talaga on that Ura is the tankiest one there. The fact that they have this 12k gold lead just means that they have more damage, they have more levels, they have more gold. And now, Entity 7 kind of backed into a corner. They have to find that opportune set. Kailangan kumonek yung AOG. Kailangan kumonek yung Doom. Kasi, ang sakit. Nakikita natin, guys, 3k pa lang si Doom pa. 3k pa lang siya. No item inside. There's no Demon Hunter Sword there.
He has nothing, dude. Si Dexter lang ata yung meron siya ngayon.
Aray.
Compared to Kelra na pa 7k na. AOG yet again ginamit dito ng E7. Pero mukhang napalapit pa ata ang laban. Na Vacuum was the first one to say goodbye. And you also have the ultimate being used by Doom, but he was met with his own Doom. Kasi ONIC ID, hindi man lang kinabahan, hindi man lang na-stress. Front connecting onto Doom, ikaw nag-dash in na naman because he is a Uranus, he's very tanky,
Ayun
but
lang.
I stand corrected. He overstayed his welcome. 2 and 11 now on the board. Na-clear naman ng Entity 7 ang wave sa kanilang base, although there are 2 more fresh waves crashing in sa base nila. Sa side ng ONIC, I just have to emphasize, wala pang nasirang turret.
Ayun na nga. They're ready for a game number 3 but they are looking to end it before that happens. Tuloy nga yung pressure nila. 1 raid boss falls on the side of ONIC with the fall of Lupti. Pero you have to understand and realize, 4 yung raid boss pa na nabubuhay from there. Entity 7 right now, that is their opportunity. Buti na lang they were able to capitalize on Ura's death. Narespeto rin naman ng ONIC na wala na silang frontliner.
Yeah.
Pero right now, the way that Entity 7 is moving, they're playing as a group na talaga. Pero the question is this contestable with this 12k gold lead?
I don't think so. Kasi nga gawin ng ONIC ID, lalaban lang sila. And right on cue, lalaban nga sila. Kyrie galing naman ito gun. At mukhang siya pa ang nasa frontline kasama si Luffy. Safe lang sa backline si Sans as well as si Kellera. Kiboy was safely checking yung mga bushes kung may nagha-hide on bush man lang. But there is none. So instead, recall na lang muna and ONIC will resume their Lord take.
They really have to work on the macro. Kasi Entity 7's macro, yun nga eh. Free Lord na yung nandun. Masakit talaga. The only way to fight ONIC right now is to fight them indirectly, which means you have to clear up your waves. You have to find farm where you can. Maganda yung ginawa nila sa pag-shove ng waves. But the fact that they are just grouping up together is both good and bad kasi at least protektado sila, buddy-buddy system nga. If you have your exit buddy, you are safe to get out and make sure that at least isa sa inyo mabubuhay. Pero you have to realize, 13k is a big gold lead.
Ouch.
If you could at least funnel that to the gold laner or your damage dealers, that's gonna be a huge up for you guys, especially with this Lord na palakad na nga dito sa mid lane.
Lahat pala ng players ng ONIC ID na level gap yung katapat nila. I'm checking yung mga match about 2 or 3 levels up. Pero Dragon connecting onto 1. Si Shin pa. Ako po, napakalambot pa naman ng isang Eudora. Black shoes also used by Sans para lang save siya. AOG already popped by Entity 7 and I'm gonna take this slow kasi mananalo na ONIC ID dito. Kyrie gets a double kill, Keller gets a kill as well, and sila lang po ang MSC champion na nanalo sa araw na to.
Mismo. Pero you have to give it to ONIC ID. The way Entity, they were finding ways to stop the bleeding and all.
Yeah.
Pero ONIC ID, they were just playing, built, yung nga, sinasabi nga kanina, it was ONIC time. And true enough, it was their time to shine. And showcase na kailangan lang ng Hirara. Ipakita lang ni Kyrie Hirara niya, hindi na kailangan mag-extra bells and whistles.
Uy, nag-shrug pa ng ng shoulder si Kiboy. Just another day. Balik guys! Handshake, I think, I don't know. But yeah, another thing, bukod sa aggressive, I wanna say another word na that encompasses yung performance ng ONIC ID series of that is discipline. Except yung napatay si Luffy sa base. Pero discipline pa din kasi they don't overstay their welcome. They don't overcommit. They know when to jump in and to jump out. Another thing, naawa ko kay Hide on Bush kasi 2 games, he could not do anything.
Hiding.
Literally hiding. Alam ko yung hurry niya ng game to parang 0-1 ata or 0-2. He was having a hard time.
True. Saktong-sakto pala sa oras natin, Yuko. Humuhugod ka na nga. Discipline. Alam na niya kung kailan humawak at kailan bumitaw. Classic.
It is what it is. But that is the story for our series number 3. Panoorin niyo po muna ang mga highlights and discussions ng actual talents sa ating main live stream. We're gonna be seeing you sa ating 4th and final series. Bye-bye!
Thank you very much, guys. And oh my. ONIC with such a dominant sweep up against Entity 7. A 2-0 game. And of course, we are on stage with someone who I last saw last year under the banner of ONIC Philippines. But this time, he returns to the MSC stage as ONIC. How are you, Kelra?
I'm okay. I'm fine. Gwenchana.
Did you miss playing in MSC?
Yes. Very, very much. I miss to play to MSC.
I have to ask you, what's the difference with playing with ONIC Philippines last year and playing with ONIC this year?
Tagalogin na.
Okay, go!
Pinagkaiba nila, naglalaro akong kampi kay mga Indonesia ngayon at saka yung comms namin, iba.
He said playing with Indonesians, they have different comms compared to, I'm pretty sure, ONIC PH last year, where they would primarily communicate in Tagalog. Now, I have to ask you, today was a day filled with surprises and upsets. We saw incredibly fast games. We saw Rafael in the mid lane. I gotta ask you, what do you think about the meta right now?
Yung meta ngayon, ano talaga depende sa team kung may sarili-sariling meta yung mga teams ngayon and wala talagang sinusunod na meta. Yung ngayon, kumbaga kung anong strength mo, yun lalaroin mo.
He said that as of now, there's actually no specific meta. It's more towards playing towards your strength and just capitalizing on what plays out. You seem very happy to have a translator on stage, huh? Yeah. So, Kelra, aside from the meta, I want to ask you, your next opponent is going to be Aurora, who just 2-0 clean sweep TL just now. And if we look back to last year, when you met them on your opening match in ONIC Philippines, you guys lost against Rosa Salina. So what are the preparations for that matchup up against Aurora?
Preparation lang namin, siguro masayusin namin yung mabumben namin and babawi ako sa Aurora kasi tinalo nila kami last EWC.
He said that what he's going to be working on is obviously their map rotations, and he is going to get a revenge match up against Aurora for beating him last EWC. Any words to the fans here in the arena today?
Maraming salamat sa mga puntang Pinoy dito. Patuloy na sinusuportahan pa rin kami and sa lahat ng mga pumunta yung nag-report and maraming salamat sa pagsuporta.
Kelra said thank you to all the Filipinos who came down to the arena and to give them their support. Continue supporting them. And you know what? I'm pretty sure he hopes to see you guys again. Thank you very much, Kelra. It's amazing to be back on stage with you.
Yes!
Yes! Thank you! All right, that's it from us. We're showing it back to the studio to break down what happened in this series. Back to you guys.
Another club championship update heading your way. I'm here with Lauren once again. Your stage is very much rumbling away like ours has been as well, but big club championship update from you.
Yeah, we have a lot going on. So today we're sending 8 teams home. 8 keys will be crushed as we head into finals. However, our finals could not be any more stacked with the current clubs at the top of our club championship leaderboard, okay? We have the defending champs Twisted Minds, but then we also have Vitality, Navi, AGAL. We have Falcons just solidifying their spot. Yeah, this is going to be a pivotal game for the club championship side of things.
Wow, I mean, which way are you kind of leaning with it? Because I know it's get very, very close with that one, but has anybody been standing out?
We actually have a couple teams that aren't in CC standing out right now. We had Myth doing really, really well, but we do have Liquid in there starting to pop off. We see AGL has had some strong performances after a slower start, and honestly, defending champs Twisted Minds also look really good. This could really go any way.
Excellent. I'm really looking forward. I'm going to be keeping up with everything going on over on Lauren's stage. But there's your little club championship update. We'll be keeping up for the rest of the weekend.
He can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
Raw energy. House for power, blow the house down.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.